Ayo, there we go. There we go. Sorry for the interruption. Sorry for it. Sorry. What's going on, people? What's going on, people? How's it going? How's it hanging? What's cracker-lacking? What's cracker-lacking? What's cracker-lacking? What's cracker-lacking? How you guys doing? Are we gonna clock that tea today? Are we clocking that tea? Are we clocking that tea? Are we gathering people? Are we gathering them? Are we clocking that tea? What's going on, people? What's crap? Oh, gee, I'm so warm. Ah, fuck. Handheld air conditioning. Handheld air conditioning right now. You feel me? Handheld. Man-powered. Manual air conditioning. None of that automatic shit. I'm driving stick shift with my fucking... with my AC. Stick shift AC. Stick shift AC, bro. I feel like just unloosing my fucking shorts and giving my little nuts a little wave as well. Fucking hell. It's fucking warm over here. It's fucking warm. Big up the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. Day 13. Day 13. Day 13. Day 13. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. We're here. Day 13. We're fucking here. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, bro. 439. They say I couldn't do it. They say I couldn't do it. Look at me, bro. They said I couldn't do it. They said it wasn't possible. They said, nah, not that black guy. They're like, nah, not that black guy. Hey, not that colored one. They said, not that colored lad over there. Not him. Look at me, eh? Not that black guy over there. Not him, eh? Not that guy. And look at me. Look at me, eh? Oh. Drinking to my haters. Drinking to my haters. Where are my haters? Drinking to my haters, huh? Drinking to my haters. Drinking up for my haters. My haters primarily are probably what? Assad Aziz, Young Old Vibes. Those are my haters. Those are my ops. My ops. Those are my ops. Those are my main ops. Those are my main fucking ops. From time to time, NJ Ranger. From time to time. NJ Ranger from time to time is an op as well. You know, he comes in sometimes with some bombs for my head top. But yeah, big up the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. Wagwan. Big up Case of Moses. Nah, man. I never dick tease, bro. I'm not a dick tease type of guy. I'm a push it straight in type of guy. You feel me? Man, don't dick tease. Man, pulls it out when it's time to go. And when it's time to go, it's all the way. No fucking, you know what I mean? No slow down. We jumping off the top rope. We jumping off the top rope. You feel me? We jumping off the top rope. Big up everybody, man. Appreciate all of you. Jesse Black Wagwan. Damaz 197 Wagwan. James Banks Wagwan. Two Swords Wagwan. Kodachrome Wagwan. Who else is here? Who else is here? Case with Moses, I see you. Addy Z, Wagwan. LB, I see you. Pre-ban 4 Lolcow, Wagwan G. Jordan Ray, I see you. PK, I see you. Don Dotter, I see you. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. Day number 13 of 31. Day number 13 of 31. Lucky number 13. We're out here. We're out here. We're out here. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you all. Today's going to be a jam-packed show. When is it never not a jam-packed show? But today's going to be even more so a jam-packed show. We have many things to get through. First thing to get through, of course, is some housekeeping. As you guys know, this is a marathon stream. I'm streaming every day in the month of July. I'm trying to hit 500 members in that time. So if you want to become a member of this channel and get access to member-only streams, as well as member-only videos, make sure you become a member by clicking the link in the description. You could also opt in to get a gifted membership, and you can send gifted membership out via the little dollar button on the fucking stream chat thing. Nice and easy. Links in the stream chat. Hit the dollar icon to give the membership. Let's go. If you don't want to do that, of course, it's okay. Just like the fucking stream. Engage with it. Like the stream. My likes have been a bit low over the last couple of days. And I think you guys just been forgetting. So if you can remember throughout the duration of the show today, just like the stream. Me not ask for much. Me not ask for too much. Me not ask for too much. But you have to like the fucking stream. You have to like the stream. You see me? You have to like the stream. Big up World Boss. Anyway, as you can see, I've been checking out some clips of fucking Wireless and seeing fucking Popcorn and Vibes Cartel playing and shit, right? And suddenly I think I'm fucking Jamaican. But we digress. We digress. Subscribe to the channel. Join the Discord. All that good shit. Fun little community over there. Blah, 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 blah. I also have a Patreon. I updated a Patreon today in the first time in fucking 6 months. Fucking diabolical, I know. But I also have a Patreon. I'm going to be dropping a new video on the Patreon every day until Saturday, I think. I'll be dropping a new video on Patreon every day till Saturday. There'll be 2 videos per day. One Taz themed, one fucking random show themed. So if you want a bonus fucking random Patreon show, whatever content, head over to my Patreon, which is patreon.com/Agostino. There's already a video on there now. The video on there is me reacting to the new Peggy Goo music video. So you can go over there to patreon.com/Agostino. You'll find my Patreon over there, and there's a new Patreon already uploaded, which is me reacting to Peggy Goo's new single and music video called Dance. I actually need to change it actually because I forgot to put the fucking bracket in, didn't I? Like an absolute idiot. I forgot to put the bracket at the end. So check out if you want to get access to that. But there'll be Patreon only content going out every day until Saturday. Every day until Saturday, there'll be Patreon content going out twice per day. One Taz themed and one, of course, themed around the random show. So check that out if you can. And that's about it, really. That's really about it when it comes to fucking, when it comes to housekeeping shit. Nothing else to report, really. Obviously, engage in the chat, hit me up and shit, all that good shit. Let's fucking roll. First things first. First things first. Big up Gianmarco Sorsi. Gianmarco Sorisi or Gianmarco Sorisai. Gianmarco Sorisi. Sorasuri. Whatever your name is, apologies for pronouncing it terribly. He's got a really good video here. The title of the video piqued my interest. The title of the video is as follows. Republican podcasters, aka Andrew Schultz, Rogan, Theo maybe, a bunch of other people. He's calling them out. Can't believe Trump didn't release the Epstein list. Republican podcasters, and he obviously means mostly comedy podcasts because he's a comedian himself. Can't believe Trump didn't release the Epstein list. Let's hear what Gianmarco Sorisi has to say.
There's a lot of comedian podcasters now that are suddenly like, hey, Trump's not doing all the things he said he would do, or I don't really like this thing, or especially, I can't believe he's not releasing the Epstein list. And this idea that people, the problem is that people like on the left and the liberal side, they take it, go, hey, it looks like they're finally seeing through it. No, they're fucking not. It's all a goddamn scam. It's all a scam. And they like the guy. They like the guy. They thought it was funny. It fed to their fan base. And now they're trying to continue to ride the wave by doing a shift. So I don't give a fuck.
That's a good point, That's a good point. Like, how many of these guys are actually sincere in their reversal or changing tune when it comes to Trump? How many of them are really sincere? Like, if Trump was to come on their show again, would they grill them? Would they grill Trump? Like, if Trump went on Flagrant again, would they grill him, or would they pose some of the questions that, people want to hear? Or will it be a softball interview? If Trump goes on Rogan again, will Rogan bring up what's going on with the fucking mass immigration or the mass deportation, sorry? Will he actually hold him to account? Or will it just be another softball interview, full of, as Kyle Kalinske has to say, vibes, man? So if he makes a good point. Are they really pissed off, annoyed, frustrated? Do they feel betrayed that Trump didn't follow through on the things they thought he was going to follow through on? Or are they just trying to ride this pivot because everyone's pivoting against Trump now, and it's trendy now to like be Trump? I guess it's more culturally acceptable, and you don't look as like nutty left wing leaning if you call out some of Trump's things. That's a really good point. That's basically what grifting is, isn't it? Grifting is basically changing your hustle based on where the winds are blowing.
About how many Pete Buttigieg's you have on the... I don't care if you have Pete Buttigieg. It mattered during the election cycle.
Big up Abe Martinez. Exactly. That's a good point. It really mattered. Like your country, Americans, right? Your country was really on a knife's edge during the election cycle. And you needed everybody to kind of, be calling things as they see it, speaking truth to power, informing their audience, being responsible for the audience. But they didn't do that. So yeah, he makes a good point. It was important then. It's not important now. And also you're only doing it now because you're grifting.
That is when you hold sway. Mm-hmm. That is when your talking points and your clips have an effect. Mm-hmm. This bullshit after the fact, mm-hmm, to try to continue to like shift your fan base slightly. Mm-hmm. You knew he wouldn't release the list. You didn't ask him about the list when you had him on your own fucking podcast. Don't act surprised. And you...
Yeah, big up Abu Reina. Wagwan. Enjoy Berlin. If you live there or if you visit in there, enjoy it. One of the best cities in the world. One of the best cities in the world, bar none. Let's go.
Again, they're going to try to have all these, and I don't blame Bernie for doing it. I don't blame if Zoran goes on the shows to spread the good word. Politicians got to do what they got to do. That's why we don't have them on the downside. But this idea that you get to absolve yourself when you encourage people to vote for Trump during
Chris Mack.
During the election is bullshit. And no one should fall for this. No one should think it's a change of heart or a change of mind. It's none of that. And I would respect it more if they fucking stop pretending that they believe Trump in the first place and would go back to what they should be interviewing an Alcatraz guard on like, what do you prefer, pancakes or waffles? Like, shut the fuck up. You cannot give grace to people who decided to endorse Trump.
I think he's got a point. Big up James Banks. Yo, big up Young Old Vibes. Wagwan Queen. James Banks, I think something is going to leak soon. The timing of everything is too weird, and Elon tweeting about it, and then a month later all this, plus the Israel-Russia tensions. I don't think so. There's too much on the line. Like, there is a theory going around, right? There is a theory going around that assassination has something to do with the list. Trump's assassination, the failed assassination, has something to do with that list. If that's true, and that might be the reason why Trump got spooked and then decided not to release it and change his tune, would you release it because of public pressure? Would you put safeguards in to make sure it doesn't leak? Would you do everything in your power to make sure that list doesn't leak? Because if it does, the consequences are going to be fatal. So that could be the reason. You never know. Either he's on there, it could be both, right? He's on there and he also got threatened with his life, or one of either, or either or. And plus the other people on the list who may have sway, So there's a lot riding on the release of it. Like, I think no one is, I don't think no one, this sounds weird, isn't it? Because it's involving PDFs. But I don't think anybody doesn't get why Trump wouldn't release it. It's just a change in tune of the entire administration about not releasing it. That's fucking wild. And the gaslighting. No one's like under any assertions that, yes, this is going to be a pretty crazy situation if it does get leaked. A lot of people's lives are going to change forever. Maybe not for the, for the best. If Epstein flipping off himself, imagine what the other people are going to do that get, their names get drawn in it. You could just imagine families are going to break up, friendships are going to break, it'll change a lot of things for a lot of people. So you can see why they're hesitant to release it. But Jesus Christos, man, like running cover for flipping human traffickers, child smugglers, like PDFs and shit, running cover for them. That's a mad one. That's a mad way for you to be remembered. Running cover for people that you would describe as legitimately evil, you know? People that are taking kids, young girls from like, I don't know, poor countries, right? Central Europe, Eastern Europe, maybe parts of Asia, and then bringing them over to be what? The playthings of like rich and famous, you know, businessmen and shit. Like, come on, bro. And you're running cover for these people. That is fucking insane.
That's my feeling.
Also, you know, why are they giving up on Trump? You know, it just actually it does baffle me when anyone is confused that like they're like, what? I can't believe he's doing this. You're like, what do you mean? What do like?
Yeah, I have to agree. That's really the most insulting thing about it. And I'm always surprised. I don't know why I'm always surprised. Maybe it's my deep-rooted naivete. You know, I try to blame the church and growing up like that. I try to blame maybe getting a bit, you know, pampered and mollycoddled at home and shit. But I wonder if it's just my personality, because I honestly am surprised that these guys are surprised that Trump did the things that he said he's going to promise he's going to do. I always was under the impression that a lot of these stand-up comedy podcast bros just liked Trump because they liked him. They knew he had some fucked up policies, you know, but they liked what he stood for. They liked what he was about. Like, they're on that train. But really and truly, you know, again, to bring up Carl Kalinske, it was just the vibes. It's the fact that he said some, you know, some dicey shit. You know, he kind of said what's on his mind. He carried himself a certain way. He used to be really adored in the, you know, in the 90s and early 2000s in kind of pop culture and shit. That's it. Like, they really didn't know anything more apart from that. They really didn't, like, read more into it. He just seemed like a better option than Biden, I guess, at that time. But they didn't really know much about him and his policies. They didn't know much about him and his politics. Because really and truly, everybody, even myself, I'm not even the most politically literate person in the world. Plus, I don't even live over there. So half the stuff I'm getting is just, you know, fed from me from various social media platforms and shit. And even I knew, oh, shit, you guys are fucked. Even I knew you guys are fucked. You know what I mean? It's like, I get Kamala wasn't a good option, but even I knew, oh shit, you guys are fucked. Like, he really means it. What he's saying this time around, he really fucking means it. So these comedy podcasts has been like, oh my god, I'm so surprised that Trump is doing what Trump said he was gonna do. Is like an insult to your intelligence. It really fucking is.
No, there's no serious person that is shocked, is surprised by that, or you know, so
it's also just like it's more like the performance of it that makes me go just scream like, please stop falling. These are failed actors, number one, so you can see through it. You can see them kind of like thinking, like showing themselves thinking, and there's this it's like the other guy, he goes like, so these people, Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, like they said they were going to get the Epstein list on, and now they're not releasing it, which means one of two things: either you're hiding something, or you knew there was nothing and you were exploiting all these abused kids to gain power. Yeah, of course. Don't like get.
Exactly, like, it's an insult to our intelligence. Or maybe there's a third thing. Maybe the third thing is that they just don't care. You know? Maybe they just don't care. Maybe the presidency, politics in general, maybe it's just another topic. You know, like how I have topics? Other podcasts have topics, you know? You have a docket you run through. Maybe that's just a topic. They don't really give a fuck. Because most of them are rich, right? And when you're rich, you can kind of, in a way, inoculate yourself from the everyday goings on that regular people have to kind of go through. You can kind of step out of politics. The politics or the policies that get enacted through whatever government is fucking voted into power, you don't really suffer the consequences of it. You know? So you can kind of talk about it from like an arm's distance. You can kind of talk about it from from like the fucking VIP box, you know? You're not really going to be affected by it really day to day. So I wonder if that's part of it. Like, they just don't care really. So whatever, innit? Like, now Trump was hot then, now he's cold now, flippy flappy, like thinking aloud, doing the whole like looking up at the sky, gathering their thoughts together, but really and truly, they don't really give a shit.
Guess what? And then you abused knowing that they did that so you could get followers. At least they got fucking power out of it.
Yeah.
You just got to be behind Joe Rogan for a month on the podcast charts. Dear Christ Almighty, the ability, and again, the media and the media in general, the whole point was to be able to hold people a little bit more accountable, so dumb people didn't just believe all the shit that they peddled. But this idea that they've somehow realized something is bullshit. You got to own that endorsement. That's why you don't have politicians on the pod, because if they get power, you are tied to their decisions.
I don't think that's true. I don't think you should not get politicians on the pod, because if they get elected, you get tied to their decisions, because you're going to endorse them anyway on your pod. So it doesn't matter if they're on there or not. People are going to hold you to that anyway. You shouldn't have politicians on your pod if you're a comedian, because you have to kind of have some distance between the people you're going to take the piss out of. You know, you probably shouldn't do that. As a comedian, you probably shouldn't compromise your comedy by having probably any famous person, really, notable people, unless they're your friends. Because then you won't be able to rip into them. You won't be able to comment on some story that inevitably comes out about them in fucking culture. You won't be able to take the piss out of them, right? They're going to take it personally. Like, you're going to maybe ruin relationships. Like, it's probably best to maintain an arm's length distance for all of that. And to also, I think it's probably important too, you don't want to be on the side of the politicians when you're a comedian anyway. When you're a comedian, you're kind of, you know, for lack of a better term, you're the voice of the people. It's a bit wanky to say, but you are. You're speaking for the quote-unquote every man, even though most comedians are fucking, especially the ones on podcasts, are quite rich. You're kind of, you know, you want to have that sort of position. You don't want to be in the pocket of a politician, in the pocket of a government, in the pocket of a corporation, in the pocket of whoever, of some fucking oligarch. You want to be with the people. So you'd rather just not interview those guys and keep them at arm's length. And let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be fucking real. Let's be fucking real. You could maybe spot the decline of the JRE podcast, the Joe Rogan Experience, the moment he started interviewing politicians. The moment Rogan started interviewing and fucking kikiing with politicians is when the JRE started to go downhill. There was a time when he was very anti that. He was very anti-interviewing politicians. He used to be like, I don't want to talk to them people. I mean, he was very anti that. He'll be like, oh, I'd rather talk to some small... Remember, he'll be like, I'd rather talk to some small comedian, some up-and-coming person. And then he would invite on some, like... And to be fair as well, I'm thinking about it now, Rogan doesn't do that anymore, to be fair. Back in the day, he used to be really good at that. Back in the day, Rogan used to be really good at just, like, inviting some, like, random old dude from Boston who used to kind of help him with stand-up comedy and getting him some gigs, getting him some attention and bringing him on his pod. Inviting some random woman that no one knows that's got, like, 1,000 followers, but he thinks she's a killer and then gets her on the pod. He'd rather have that person than a politician. Now he has, you know, all the big major startup people, all the big people in tech, all the big people in fucking angel investing, all the big people in hedge funding, all the big people in politics. You know, everybody kind of comes on that fucking show. And it's no surprise that the show quality has tanked. But big up Gianmarco Sorsi. Big up Gianmarco Sorsi. Apologies, don't know your name. He's fucking brilliant. I always see his clips on social. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know he had a podcast. I always see his comedy sketches, clips on. Where do I see it usually? I don't see it. I see it usually on. Yeah, I see it usually on Twitter actually. When I'm searching for it on Twitter, I usually see him. They come up on there, and some people post his stand-up clips on the fucking on the stand-up comedy Reddit because he does a lot of crowd work. So if you like what he's saying, I recommend you check him out. He seems quite funny. He seems quite intelligent, and it's also quite cool to have like a, you know. He seems more left-leaning. It's kind of nice to have that balance, you know? Listen to those podcasters who are maybe a bit more... And I don't even think those guys are even right-leaning. They're just... Whoever's going to help them, you know, not pay as much taxes, they're going to be on their side. Whoever's going to be, like, maybe pro-free speech, they're going to be on their side. I don't think they're really wedded to any more policies apart from that, you know? Apart from that. But it's nice to hear from a stand-up comedian who's maybe a little more left-leaning. Now, what I think was good, you know what I think will be good? And it's something that would never happen. I think people like him, people like Bo Burnham, or Bo Berman, how you say his name, apologies. I think these guys will be way better guests on the GRE than all these friends. It'll be a nice, lively, somewhat spicy debate if this guy went on GRE. But Joe would never invite him on the pod. Never invite him on the pod because they don't have the same political opinions or whatever. That's a nonsense thing. I'd love it if Joe would do that. That'd be really cool. So if you're going to get so personally, I don't want politics anyway, right? But if you're going to get politics on the comedy fucking podcast, at least get someone who maybe opposes your opinions. Your opposite opinion might help to kind of give us a little bit of pep. You know what I mean? But big up Gianmarco. Big up Gianmarco. You sound like a fucking legend. Big up him. Bear me 1 second, right? I need to quickly refill my fucking tea. Oh. There you go. Not gonna lie, I'm quite proud of this concoction. I'm quite proud of this concoction. I brewed like a massive kettle of tea. I let it sit for a bit, poured it into that different glasses, or one big jug actually. And then I put, I think, 3 tea bags and a bit of honey in it. And now I've got this nice cold tea thing going on, this iced tea. Very refreshing. It works actually. The only thing's missing probably a bit of lemon. I probably should have got a bit of lemon. I probably should have squeezed a bit of lemon in there to give it a little bit of a pep. But yeah, big up my iced tea drinkers. Big up my iced tea drinkers. Anyways, let's quickly move on. What are you saying? Big up Two Swords. Just PG tips, not nothing too crazy. Just PG tips. Big up James Banks. Tim Dillon spilled the beans about how Peter Thiel has been hosting dinners for podcasters and comedians. They were bought and paid for. Really? When did he say that, James Banks? When did he say that? When did he fucking say that? Really? Okay. Big up Jack Donny Jr. Just bump on cam, bro. Nobody's watching is hilarious. Big up Boronda 420 Ason. Big up Coda Chrome. Comedians need to comedian. Stop all the political stuff. They end up being useful idiots during elections, then tossed aside looking like dummies. Like, what do you guys think of this thing like that Rogan does, right? What do you guys think of this thing that Rogan does? Rogan's very anti, he's very anti the phrase, use your platform responsibly. He doesn't believe in that. He believes in, I'm just a single guy. I'm just a guy with a podcast. I chat shit on there. You should never take anything I say seriously. He doesn't believe he has any responsibility to use his platform in a certain way, to hold certain people accountable, to inform his audience in a certain, he's just like, look, I'm one guy. I do this podcast. I do the best that I can. But if you want exact information or whatever, you go to the places where you can get exact information. But you don't come there. You don't come to me for that. And I don't know if you can do that now. I think you can do that when you're small. Like when you're me, you can do that. But I think when you're at his level, you can't. Because unfortunately, your fame and popularity has kind of decided that for you. You know? You kind of have to be more responsible now by force. It's sort of similar to what happened to Lex Friedman. Remember when Lex Friedman was getting a lot of pushback and a lot of hate? Because when he was coming up, he was starting to interview some big political people. And, you know, his style of interviewing is just to kind of let the person speak. He doesn't really pose. He doesn't really push back. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not that kind of an interview at all. So a lot of people were getting very offended that he was just letting these people, some people who may be controversial, kind of get away with it. But then to his defense, his style of interviewing has never been about being confrontational, antagonistic, whatever. It's just always been about having questions. But I wonder if that I'm just asking questions thing, that I'm not responsible for my, you know, my platform isn't a thing type of situation or methodology or outlook or whatever it is. Is that just a cop out? Is that just a cop out from having to be responsible for what you say and do. Because the easiest thing to do is what I do. The easiest thing to do is what I do at my level. At my small, measly level, just getting on here, clicking start stream, and chatting shit with you guys, and not really thinking much about the consequences of what I say, and kind of, riding off the seat of my pants. That's fun. But I guess when you become big, yes, you get the money and the success and all that stuff and the fame. But what comes with it is more responsibility, It's more caution, You're a little bit more, you're somewhat neutered. You can't really go the way you want to go. You can't really be loose. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. I'm not too sure if Rogan's right to be like, you know what? My platform is just my platform. I'm not here to pose the questions of the town hall of the people. I do the best I can. But if you want to have some precise questions asked from journalists or whoever, go to those people and try to get them to ask those questions of those people. But don't come to me for it, because I just want to have a conversation. I'm not in it for anything else apart from a conversation. Bill Chris Max mentioned Lex got his PhD at Drexel rather than MIT band. Yeah, true. Big up because Moses. Now Rogan uses that as an excuse nowadays. He used to grill people before his right-wing grift, pure audience capture. True. Big up Younger Vibe. Joe doesn't want to admit that Trump used him and lied. Basie, you also don't come on here and grift random products and sponsors for money. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I still remember, I still remember the first time I saw that McDonald's thing. I was like, what the fuck, man? And I think the one that I saw was I think the first time I saw the McDonald's thing, I'm not gonna lie, I think it might have been in that red studio. That one that looked like a fucking brothel. That one before he moved into, the one in Austin before he moved into the main one. I was watching a random episode of JRE. It might have been the one with Kanye. It might have been the Kanye one. Maybe it was a Kanye one. And randomly during the interview, oh, I'm in the mood for some McDonald's. Hey, Kanye, would you like some McDonald's? Oh yeah, true, yeah. Oh, I love the fillet of fish. Really? Yeah. I love Jamie. Get us some McDonald's. And it's like, what the fuck, bro? And then Jamie comes in with the most pristine bag, the most pristine carrier bag from McDonald's. I was like, what the fuck is this hard ad? What? It's so weird. I was like, what is this? And he didn't acknowledge it. He just carried on going. There was no hashtag ad, no nothing. He just kept on talking like nothing was going on. I'm sure legally it was okay. They kind of made sure they dotted their I's across their T's. But I was like, this is disgusting, man. What the fuck is this nonsense? As if we believe Rogan eats McDonald's from what is this? What is this bullshit, bro? And it's okay, cool, I guess, cool, whatever. And I'm sure he was getting. There was a period too. I'm sure that guy was getting a fucking brown envelope. Do you remember there was a period where he would not shut up about that fucking neck machine? That machine that makes you look like a dent head. That machine that you meant to hang it up. It's like a ring, and you put your head in it, and you kind of hang from it. And it strengthens your neck muscles allegedly. I have a feeling Rogan was getting some fucking kickback for that, because there was a time in JRE fucking history where he was mentioning that fucking machine every fucking episode. God damn it, man. I wonder how much he thinks he sold. I actually wonder, especially during the peak of JRE, when it was all about human optimization, right? I wonder how much stuff from fucking On It he sold. That's what I want to know. I'd love to get sales figures for that. During the peak of JRE, when he was more beloved, and everyone thought he was some sort of fucking efficient guy, got things done, hustle. When he used to own On It, I wonder how many fucking On It fucking pills he must have sold during that time. Could you imagine how much of that shit he must have shifted? That stuff for your memory, allegedly, for your focus, for this, for that. God almighty. Yo, big up Chris Mack. Yo, remember when Rogan and Elon ordered a pizza at 11:30 p.m. and literally cried about how much he loved it? And his TRC, yeah. That was the episode where you ordered Rogan to be different. He's wacky. He likes pineapple pizza, innit? And then I think Did who got what did Elon get? Like anchovies or something, right? Something anchovies or something? Yeah, I remember that episode. Fucking nonsense, man. Also, there was a period I think Rogan was getting sponsored by that whiskey company. Because he's the first person I heard it from and actually bought it because of Rogan. Rogan was getting sponsored by that whiskey company. The whiskey one with the fucking red on it. With the red thing. It's called James. What's it called? I swear Rogan must be getting some kickback on it. The one that's like dipped in the wax. The lid is dipped in wax a bit. It's got a wax little lid. Whiskey bottle. Do you know what the brand name is called? Buffalo Trace. That's the one. Buffalo Trace. I'm 100% sure Rogan has shares in Buffalo Trace or was getting fucking a kickback from that. A little brand envelope. He must have. Because he was pushing that shit hard. Buffalo Trace. Pushing that shit hard, man. Big up Younger Vibes. I'm an alcoholic because of Rogan's hilarious. Wow. He lost me with the flashlights. To be fair, I never really paid too much attention. I didn't mind that, to be fair. I didn't mind that. I thought that was more funny than anything else. I didn't really mind that shilling stuff. And I'm not going to lie. I didn't really mind that. He lost me with the ads when Spotify came about. I'm not going to lie. I decided to not listen to Rogan in full because of Spotify. Because when he moved to Spotify, I already had a Spotify account anyway. I didn't get one because of him. I already had one. Because I'm a bit weird with my music consumption. I usually listen to like electronic music, EDM, not EDM, let's say indie music, usually through Spotify. Because I feel like Spotify has like better playlists and shit and whatever else, right? But then anything else, like hip hop and everything else, I listen to it all through Apple Music. So I've always paid for both services. So when he signed that big deal for Spotify, and I was listening to Yuriy on there, the first couple of episodes I remember, I immediately got fucking put off from it. Because if I'm not mistaken, you get ads even if you pay for Spotify Premium. So I've got Spotify Premium and I still fucking get ads. And I was like, okay, enough's enough. This motherfucker's getting it's a licensing deal already, right? It's a licensing deal. So he's not even giving up his IP to fucking to Spotify. They license it for X amount of years. He gets the bag. Amazing. Then he also has his own ads that he gets paid for. Amazing. Then he has all the other businesses, stand up, whatever, more money coming in. But that's not enough. They still need to put ads on the fucking pod. I know he's not getting the money. I know the ads are coming from Spotify for the most part because they need to recoup whatever they paid him. But I was like, okay, cool. This is too much greed. We've got the hard baked ads in that Rogan reads, and we got the fucking Spotify ads. Like, that's too much. And I remember at the beginning too, I'm not sure if it's the same thing now, but when Rogan first signed for Spotify, I'm sure they did it as a feature. It wasn't a bug. I'm sure it was a feature, not a bug. I remember precisely, if you try to fast forward the fucking ad, it will just replay the podcast from the beginning again. So wherever you were, if an ad came up and you tried to fast forward it or something, it will just fucking play the fucking podcast back from the fucking start. That's when I just thought, you know what, enough. I'm not gonna watch this anymore. And I didn't watch a single full episode on Spotify again. Apart from maybe one Joey Diaz one randomly. But I didn't watch a single one. I was like, fuck that. Honestly, man. Too much, man. Like, how much is enough? Like, that motherfucker will never turn down a check. Never turn down a check. Like, everything is monetized. Like, god damn, man. Like, god damn. When it will be enough, it's enough. Like, we do McDonald's ads halfway through the show. McDonald's ads. McDonald's, really. God damn. But anyway. But again, imagine what that bag was like. Imagine how much McDonald's had to pay to make Rogan do an ad mid-pod like that. Imagine what they had to pay. That check must have been fat. Anyway, let's move on. People are talking about, I saw someone mention before. Apologies, I forgot to shout you out. Whoever you are, I forgot to shout you out. Somebody mentioned there's some posts on the Reddit about Brendan. What's going on here? There's some Brendan post, right? What's happening here? Is that a nice little Sunday dish? Okay, there's some new Rogan post or something. Brendan post. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Appreciate all of you. Smash the like button, hit subscribe, become a member. 500 members, end of July. Let's fucking do it. So, this is the post, right? Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's hyping. So, big up the Foreigner Kids subreddit. A user posted this just an hour ago. The title of the post is a nice little Sunday dish. A nice little Sunday dish. What does it say here? Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. Let's go! Let's go! We eating good tonight, bro. Red panties night. Red panties night for everybody in the Bappaverse. Red panties night. We were suffering for a bit. It was kind of boring. It was kind of dead. It was kind of dead in the Bappaverse. I'm not going to lie. And then suddenly the fucking Texas move came about and everything changed. I was one of the haters. I was one of the doubters. I didn't think the Texas move would fucking elicit or bring about much drama, much intrigue, much entertainment. But it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good since the Texas move. I'm not going to lie. Every week there's something new. Every week there's something new. So let's fucking go. Big up the baseball. Oh, this is beautiful. Big up whoever suggested the stream chat. Whoever you were in the stream chat who suggested this earlier, give yourself a pat on the back. Give yourself a pat on the back, please. Let's continue. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas in Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. First things first, all of the dads on the team send Reddit links to each other all of the time. Of course. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have this, we would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name will get dropped by, oh my God, no way. No fucking way does this guy name drop Rogan in real life to like quote unquote civilians. No way. No way. No. How would his name even come up? People in the stream chat, I'm trying to think. How would Rogan's name even come up while you're looking after your kid playing baseball? Like, why would Rogan's name come up? Oh my God, Brendan is such a fucking dick sucker it's just disgusting, bro. Like, I understand, right? Like, it's understandable if I was to meet Rogan once in my life and I just kept talking about it ad nauseum, right? That makes sense. I'm just a random person. But Brendan is Rogan's friend, for better or worse, right? He's a friend of Rogan's. They've known each other for like, what? Maybe close to 20 years now? When will it ever become a time where like he becomes just your friend? Like Brendan talks about Rogan or name drops him like he doesn't really know him. Like but you know him. That's your friend. That happens all the time with celebrities, you know? Like I feel like whenever I've met people who know famous people, they don't talk about them that much because that person isn't whatever their stage name is. That person is Darren. That person is Susie. Like they know them as that person. That's their friend. And sometimes, especially if that's your friend, if they're famous, you're usually more protective of them. So you try not to bring up their name. Not to bring up any, you know what I mean? You just try not to. But Brendan is like the opposite. Like he sucks Rogan off on camera. He sucks him off behind the scenes. He sucks him off around regular people just trying to watch their kids play baseball, drink some beers, you know, maybe see a couple baddies in the park, whatever. And here he is name dropping Rogan. Fucking hell. Anyway, let's continue.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up.
Curveball. Speaking of curved, you know who's got a curved schlong? My best friend Joseph Rogan. Boy, does he give it to me. Great pitch, Tiger.
Big up Asada Scene. Talking about curveball. You know what makes it big up Asada Scene? You know what makes it funny too, right? Funnier. Rogan isn't even like a sports guy. Rogan's like a MMA UFC guy. He doesn't really watch any other sports. Like he probably doesn't even know the rules of baseball. He probably's never thrown a baseball in his life, swung a bat. He's not like a, you know what I mean? It'd be different if Rogan was like a sports guy. Okay, cool. You're going to bring up a sports guy amongst your baseball dad friends. But Rogan's an MMA guy. You're like, what does that? I don't know. Whatever. Shut up, Agostino. Shut up. Let's continue. That number would be the line on how many times Rogan's name will be dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself. Oh, hold on. What? Excuse me? He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends, and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him, but moved to a super liberal city. Ha ha ha. Oh, and my favorite story to share is, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put an order in for jerseys, he gave me his number. Oh, no. Brendan, man. Fucking hell. Hold on. When I put in an order for jerseys, I'm assuming for the team, he gave me his number preference first before giving his son's. I believe that because if I remember correctly, wasn't that the shirt he wore when you pressed the umpire? Right? It was like 66 or something like that, right? So Brendan put in his order first. No, get my order first. Fuck the kids. Fuck them kids. On some Michael Jordan thing, innit? Fuck them kids. Wow. So really, as we all guessed, Tiger's baseball career isn't really about Tiger. It's about Brendan. It's about Brendan trying to, live vicariously through his kid. And also it's about Brendan maybe getting the fucking bragging rights of saying, oh, I helped my kid go from this to pro, It's not really about his kid. He doesn't really care if Tiger's happy about being a baseball player or, He just wants him to make it so that he can give himself a fucking pat on the dick or suck his own dick. That is pretty insane if you think about it. Holy shit. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew any of his boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure that number's gonna change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's daddy's number." You know what's funny? We hear him say daddy all the time because it's what they say on the pod, right? It's their little fucking pet names for each other. Very gay, but it's whatever. We hear them call each other papa, call each other daddy, We've heard that kind of lingo be used. But could you imagine how weird it is for like a regular quote unquote civilian dad just like, put in an order, and then he's like, oh, that's daddy's number. You're like, what? What do you say? What the fuck are you talking about? So I can understand why that came up so weird. Now all the team's parents still say that's daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with travel ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in the trunk on his phone. Then come game time, he would be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's Dad. Wow. That is so fucking funny. I love how these things always just confirm everything people's been saying. It confirms every theory, It confirms every fucking theory that's been put out there. Because like all Lolcows, although Brendan thinks he's very complex and very deep and shit, they're so easy to read. Lolcows are so easy to read and predict. You can predict and read them so fucking easily. Everyone will say, and I remember there was a post on the Reddit of Brendan sleeping. I think Joanna took a picture of him, like on an Instagram story, like, haha, just funny, innit, right? But I remember when that got uploaded, I was thinking, This motherfucker that's talking so much about his kids' travel ball and baseball is important and he's a coach. He just goes there and sleeps. So I bet most of the time when he's not on his phone, he's sleeping. But then from time to time, he goes there and tries to act like the Billy Big Balls, like he's the main coach. But he barely does anything properly. He's got the jersey on. He's got his fucking baseball dad outfit on. The fucking trucker hat. The jersey. You know, maybe he's got a spare ball in his back pocket just in case they need one. You know. But he's not really coaching because half the time he's on his phone or he's sleeping. Wow. Big up this baseball dad. Big up the fucking baseball dad. What a fucking legend, man. What a fucking legend. I absolutely love that. That is so fucking hilarious. That's daddy's number. That's daddy's number. Can you imagine? Just, oh. I love it. I'm thinking like, even in normal life, right? Even in like normal non-celebrity podcaster life, when you have like a certain lingo or whatever saying, slang with your friends, group of friends, especially friends outside of work, don't you make the concerted effort not to let some of that slip in when you're at work? Or is that just me? Don't you just, you know, oh, we say a certain thing amongst me and my boys, but I'm not going to say that with my work boys, you know, because it's not appropriate. But Brendan, like, you know, interchangeable. He talks to, and that's the thing that shows you how lacking in friends he had, like the lack of friends and social circle and, you know, social life and whatever. Because he, you know, he talks to everybody, like whatever we hear on the podcast is what he speaks about to everything. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all the same thing. God almighty, man. God almighty. I'm taking the numbers for the jerseys, and the first one he does is pick it for himself. He picks his jersey number first. What a fucking beast of a dad. What a fucking beast of a dad. Let me get my number first. 66, please. That's daddy's number. Oh. Honestly, mention Rogan as well to fucking. But I guess in his head, he's mentioned Rogan to like impress them, I guess, right? You're trying to impress them because it's like, but they know you know Rogan. They know who you are. Like, no one gives a fuck. I love that also that he brags about having the most appearances. I'm not going to lie. I love that he brags about that because if I was him, I wouldn't brag about it. If you do have the most appearances on JRE, why are you having to like downgrade your life and move to Austin, Texas? You know? Why are you having to leave the Hidden Hills, Calabasas, with all the connotations that come with it, living behind a fucking big gate in a fucking private community, your kids going to the same school LeBron James' kids go to? Like, why would you swap that for Texas? If you're somebody that has the most appearances on JRE, why would you swap driving Ferraris and Porsches and Lambos for Ford trucks and shit and Jeeps? You know? That and Hummers and shit. That and vintage Hummers like that. That's a little bit of a fucking, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to admit that because that doesn't make any sense. Most appearances, but your life is in a fucking shambles. But it's funny. I guess you have to claim whatever wins you have to claim. That is so fucking funny, man. That is so fucking. I want to see if you did you write anything more. Let me see if the guy wrote anything more. Let's see if he wrote anything more on here. What's the person's name? Let's see. Anything more? Yeah, we need to ask me anything from this guy. Anything more? What's it? Anything more from the person? Oh, what did I say? Not gonna do an M and ask me anything. Probably be my only post. Pretty much just did this because the dad's all 40 we would share with you guys, especially now that he's gone. I've had this account for over a year that I use for work. If he does see it, he's going to know who it is right away. Okay, fair enough. Wow, man. Like, it's like, again, everywhere he goes, everyone hates him. Everyone hates him. Everywhere he goes, everyone inevitably hates him. except for like so again, what is the Rogan thing about? Do you think the Rogan thing is just simply a thing of Rogan feeling guilty that he made Brendan retire, so he just always keeps him by his side? Because everybody hates him. Comedians, fellow UFC fighters, podcasters, baseball dads, like everybody hates him. You know, everybody fucking hates him. It's fucking, unless you want something from him, right? The only people that don't hate him are people that want something from him and they have mutually beneficial needs and shit. But everybody else that encounters him just thinks he's a fucking dickhead. But for some reason, Rogan just, you know, Rogan loves him. That's my friend. That's my friend. That's my friend. Huh. Well, to be fair to Rogan, Brendan's been in Austin, Texas, what, like a month now? It's been 2 months, maybe 2 months already, and we haven't heard a single peep from Brendan about meeting Rogan. We've not seen a single picture uploaded of them together. You know, we've not heard Rogan talk about Brendan much. So maybe it's changed. Maybe something has changed. You know, maybe something has changed. Because Brendan said in the podcast that he's what, 15 minutes away from Rogan, but he's by the same lake, but they haven't seen each other once. They haven't hung out once.
You have a gun?
Big up Young God Vibes.
Met some PPL from Amsterdam and said my friend Oz is a major DJ. You might have heard of him. He plays Berkine.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. Big up Young God Vibes. You might have heard of him. I give everyone in the stream chat permission to use my name. If you want to use my name for any beneficial needs, use it. I'll give you permission to name drop me. Name drop me, name drop me, name drop me. Young Vibes, you are a piece of work, you are. You are a piece of work. Big up Successful Egg, the 1% that don't hate him because they see Aftermath and feel sorry for him. No, I don't think so. I think, yeah, maybe you're right, actually. Maybe there is some pity there involved, because I think Eric has that in him as well. I think Eric Griffin's got a bit of that in him. Although he sucks them up for money, I think Eric has a bit of that in him. People give him cowboy hats with his name on it before they even met. Oh yeah, that story, man. Oh, that story was so fake. That story was so fake. Big up Z, we're gonna get those vitamins at discount rate. Exactly. I heard AZ played that wireless festival. Yeah, I was there. Oh. What's that? Do the subs link to Bean and Cheese Fund. Oh yeah. True. That was fucking hilarious. Big up Keepy. Big up the toilet guy for Burger and sings nothing but praises for AZ. Big up Brian Laura. But yeah, big up this guy, man. Maybe it's good. One post and done, man. That was fucking brilliant. That was fucking brilliant, man. Oh, that was fucking brilliant.
You have a gun?
Big up Sadaziz.
Still in Valor, Batman and Lonely Cather would like him.
Oh yeah, true. But again, they got nothing going on in it. They got nothing going on, so they're always gonna like someone like that. He's like one of their last, you know, strings of relevancy again. So that makes sense, yeah. Stolen Valor Batman. Stolen Valor Batman. But bigger, honestly, this is such a good story. This is such a good fucking story. Such a good anecdote. And it makes so much sense. It marries up directly to the Brendan that we know. This is exactly the Brendan we know. Or you know? I swear it is, man. This is the Brendan we know. I fucking swear it is. I fucking swear it is. We got the stream chat. Or I believe the baseball does post, but I also be hilarious if it's secretly BGL. Oh, like what? Is it like secretly BGL with secondhand info? Third-hand info, that'd be amazing. BGL on an alt account with secondhand info. I don't think so though. I think there's too much precise information here. I think this is definitely one of the baseball tags. I was actually surprised it didn't happen sooner. I'm not gonna lie. I was surprised it didn't happen sooner, especially with the umpire thing that happened. I was surprised no one came up sooner. The umpire, somebody that was there, because that shit went quite viral. I'm not gonna lie. That shit went quite viral. And from what I've seen on TikTok and shit, the whole like baseball dad thing is quite big on TikTok. So most likely a lot of that shit. I'm sure they have like baseball dad fails and whatever. There's videos of baseball. There's baseball fucking themed comedians that do like skits about baseball dads and about umpires and about kids playing. You know, baseball's a big sport over there in America, so it makes sense. So there's a whole little fucking subculture around it. So I'm sure that whole shit went really crazy viral, and you know, probably got the attention of one of the fucking baseball dads, or they just knew it anyway, innit? It's fucking Brendan. If he's already fucking name dropping Rogan when he meets these guys, they probably just did a couple Googles when he joined up. You know, when they heard whose fucking dad, you know, was of that kid, they was like, you know what? No way, is that guy? And they did their Googles and they found a Reddit. Like, okay, cool, there he is. There he fucking is, man. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Big up the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So let's quickly go through some golden hour clips. Let's go through some golden hour clips I pulled here for you guys. First golden hour clip. Crystalia Pray For Us t-shirt. Shouldn't it be Pray For The Victims?
How you doing, Eric?
I'm good.
I mean, he's got his outfit on.
I don't. Who made that shirt?
I don't know.
What little company
They
sent
sent
you
it to
that
me,
shirt?
yes.
Yeah. What stupid company sent you this shirt?
Reverse Descent. It's actually cool. I like their stuff.
Yeah.
Pray for us? Did you steal that from fucking?
Show one day and they were like, oh,
Nah, they were just
Chris,
like,
wear our
Thanks, bro.
shirt.
They're just like, we're big fans.
Yeah, okay.
You
Just
know,
go to the Gap.
Pray for us.
Okay, is the Gap a fan? Go to the Gap.
no,
This is a nice polo I have on. Go
I
fuck
don't like
yourself.
the Gap. The
That
Gap's
isn't
okay.
the polo does look better on Eric than last week. That shirt would retire that shirt.
What
Eric.
was the
No,
last
it's
one?
because Rachel doesn't want to use fabric softener.
Of course, Eric. You see, this is why Eric's hard to like. Of course, Eric. Of fucking course, Eric is blaming his wife for the shitty shirts he wears. You remember when I used to fucking clip his show? When I used to do little reactions to his show, I can't now because it's just too boring, and it literally will make me want to unalive myself. But when I used to clip his show, I kind of noticed, it's like, bloody hell, man, he's very grubby, innit? He's very unkept. He doesn't really look after himself in any kind of... Obviously, he doesn't look after himself because he's a fat shit. But he doesn't really look after himself in any other way. He doesn't put on anything nice. He doesn't look like he shaves. Cuts his hair. You know? Like, his hygiene must be... like, especially given how hairy he is. He's probably got a crazy hairy back. Hairy crack. Probably doesn't do any... You know what I mean? He probably sweats a lot. But one thing I noticed, like... Why are his neck holes on his t-shirt so loose? I remember one t-shirt he wore, the neck hole was literally like, you know, by his fucking shoulders. That's how loose the neck hole was. And one time he wore a shirt, and I was like, that has to be a shirt he slept in. You know, you got that t-shirt that you sleep in sometimes, right? You fucking, you know, it's a little PJ thing. And I could tell straight away, that has to be a fucking pajama t-shirt. That's not a fucking going out t-shirt, a nice t-shirt. That's definitely a pajama t-shirt. And it's no surprise that his co-host recognize her, like, bloody hell, man, why is he just so manky? Like, look after yourself, man. Go buy a new set. I'm sure you could buy like a multi-pack from Walmart or something. Like, get yourself a nice shirt, bro. Like, why are you wearing these disgusting, horrible, see-through, like, transparent, you know, fucking, they look like fucking baking paper and shit. Like, why are you doing this to yourself? And then the first week says, oh, I'm blaming the team. It's not me, it's my wife. She doesn't use fabric softener. Bro, wash your own clothes then. If you're not washing them correctly, wash them by yourself. What are these guys, bro? What are these alphas? Oh, she doesn't wash it correctly for me. Well, then wash it yourself. If she's not washing it correctly, wash it yourself. Take fucking action. Go take it to the fucking dry cleaners. Buy some new ones. About she's not washing it for me. Bloody hell, man. I've never heard of somebody complain more about their wife than fucking Eric Griffin on the pod. He complains about that lady so much. And who knows? Maybe Rachel is really annoying. Maybe Rachel is actually super, super annoying. But bloody hell, mate, you married her, innit? Like, at least talk about her well. You know what I mean? At least you decided to marry her. I don't know. At least try to enjoy it, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
Wow.
What?
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
So what's that have to do with you not wearing... Wait, what? I don't
No,
understand.
my shirts get messed up.
Oh, no. They're ugly.
Why does my headphones have this big freaking... Why does mine look weird? Like
Oh,
they're,
dude,
like they're
'cause
made
you know
for
why?
like a, like
you know
a
why?
bigger person.
Because you have a fucking peanut head. We just figured it out. My shit looks good.
You're a peanut head.
I'm not a peanut head, dude. I have a big forehead. You could say that.
You don't come in here late with your stupid T-shirt on, talking shit about what I'm wearing, and tell me about my peanut head.
But
okay?
that's exactly the kind of defense I run.
But Chris, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if you're in the coffee shop and someone goes, "Pray for who"?
I go like this. Oh, bro, I don't know what. I just somebody gave it to me.
Yeah, it's like wearing a sports shirt. You know,
Yeah.
it's like you're wearing like a Raiders shirt.
Yeah.
You go, you went to the Raiders. You're like, nah, it's a nice black shirt.
Yeah, no, I'm a gang member from the '80s. Instead of
You
that.
could just say, I don't know, pick somebody.
Yeah, you, bro. I pray for you.
By the way, as a little, before I go into my main point, is there anything more annoying than somebody that wears a sports jersey and doesn't know what the jersey is? Is there nothing more annoying than that? Oh no, it's just a yellow t-shirt. I like it because it's yellow. So you have no idea what the team is, no idea what the sport is, zero knowledge. And you're just wearing this as a signifier that you're into this. No, I just like it. It's just a purple shirt. Fucking idiot. Anyways, also, pray for us. Shouldn't it be pray for the victims? It's a very interesting choice of t-shirt for him to wear. But I think it makes sense because I think Chris deep down still thinks he's a victim. And you're going to see that play out in some other clips. I think deep down Chris is still pissy, still annoyed, still aggrieved, furious that he got excommunicated from the entertainment industry because of all those allegations of him being a diddler. See, the spirit of Chris is sending fucking phlegm in my mouth. I think he's still very pissy about that, but he thinks he's a victim, so he wants everyone to pray for him so that he could get back into Hollywood. He wants everyone to pray for him so he could get back on Netflix. He wants everyone to pray for him so he can be back on that red carpet. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. Next clip. Who paid for Ben Askren's, or I spelled his name wrong there, Ben Askren's lung? Surprisingly, Papa doesn't lie about it, knowing who it is. Yes, this is an interesting clip because it's the one instance where Brendan's giving a chance to lie and he doesn't take it. I've watched a lot of Brendan content, too much for my liking. And I think this is a very rare occasion where Brendan is given the opportunity to lie and he doesn't lie. Usually he'll always take the chance to lie. Even about the most minute, inconsequential thing, he will always fucking lie. So this time he doesn't lie. And he says the three magic words that you don't usually hear from him.
Well, wait. So I got a question, Brendan. Who do you think paid for Askren's lungs?
I don't know.
He said, I don't know. When have you ever heard Brendan say something like that? I don't know. I thought you said, oh yeah, I know. I just can't say. Someone told me. I've known for ages. I've known for a year. But he only just lost his lungs recently. Oh no, but I've known forever. I've known through the grapevine. I've always known. Yeah, someone told me, but I can't say. I can't even tell you off air. The first time I've ever seen him say, I don't know. Wow. Especially when you consider that people are saying most likely the rumor is that it might be Jake Paul, because Jake Paul's been very vocal about healthcare and all that malarkey concerning UFC fighters. He's had a bit of friction regarding that and beef with Dana White about that whole thing. I think he spoke very well about Ben Askren as well recently too. So some people are saying it's Jake Paul, and we know Brendan is a big Jake Paul simp fan. Same with Logan and shit. Maybe not Logan, but Jake probably more so. I think they're probably closer. So he probably knows him. So he had the opportunity there to lie and to kind of use the fact that he knows Jake Paul to suggest that he knows who it is. But give him credit. He said, I don't know. Small wins.
I know. He had a double lung transplant. I don't know, dude. That's a good question.
Some donor.
What are you guys talking about?
Some donor donated this fighter. Because I bring this up because he fought Jake Paul. It was one of the first fights Jake Paul did.
Yeah, there you go, Chris.
He needed 2 lungs, and his insurance denied him. And someone gave him $2 million, a donor. And some people think it's Jake Paul. Some people think it's
The Tate brothers.
The Tate brothers. Some people think it's me. It's somebody.
Hey,
Some people think it's me.
no one thinks it's you.
Well, no, I'm just saying it could be anyone, right? It could be anyone.
no.
I could have done one lung, and someone could have done another one.
Hey, it could be anyone, but 0 people think it's you.
Well, dude, what I'm saying
If I had to put money on it, I would assume it was Jake Paul because he talked about it and he's that type of dude.
Yeah.
But then also Ben Askren is so involved in the wrestling community.
Yeah.
What people don't understand is that wrestling community has money, man. Like there's a lot of wrestlers because their work ethic have gone on to run Fortune 500 companies.
It could have been why
some
I
of the
was
richest
late
dudes
today.
I know.
What? Wrestlers' work ethic is so insane they can run Fortune 500 companies. Huh? Do you think it's to do with their wrestling? Or you think it's to do with just them being very accomplished people? You know, very well-read people, right? Very smart people. Brendan thinks because you're a really good wrestler, it means you're going to be a really good CEO. What? Okay, bro. Okay. Because you got the belt, you can run a hedge fund. All right. Makes sense.
Because I was paying for one of the lungs, but
Oh,
but
my God.
I'm not saying I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying that. But
0 people think that.
somebody did it, and we don't know who.
You're telling me that the insurance just says to this guy,
Yeah, bro.
yeah, you're gonna die. Sorry.
Well, because they'll be like, well, are you going to fight more? Because we don't want to give you lungs if you're just going to fight more and waste them. It's true though.
You think that's what happened? It was like an interview.
It could be. It could have been.
He said, "You have more
Maybe.
scheduled fights," and they went, "Ooh, here's the."
But here's the thing: what if he got a smoker's lungs? Like, dude, give me at least an athletic person's lung.
Do you think that's a joke? Or do you think he's being serious? Do you think that's a joke or do you think he's being serious? I don't know. When I watched this clip the first time, I wasn't too sure. Because he is that dumb that he could be absolutely 100% serious here. Wow. Wow.
Dude, this isn't a used car dealership situation.
It kind of is. You're not getting new lungs. You're getting fucking someone else's lungs.
Yeah, but they got to be healthy lungs.
No, you're getting what we
You're not
got.
going to get AIDS lungs. You know what I mean?
But
No,
they're
you're
gonna have
getting a
miles on 'em.
loner. You're getting a loner. You're getting what we got. You might get some
Yeah.
big fat lady.
That's
you know.
crazy. That is just so crazy. What if do you get 2 of the same, or do you get one from someone and one from another one? I feel a Martin Lawrence movie coming. One lung from this guy, one lung from that guy.
Do you think Eric Griffin laughs at funerals? Do you think so? He mustn't. He must just like start uncontrollably laughing at funerals. He laughs at everything. They're carrying a casket. Ah! Like what? Are you okay? Are you okay? Anyways, who paid for the lungs? Big up Brendan, by the way. First time in recorded history, in random show history, have I heard him say, "I don't know." When given the opportunity to lie about name dropping somebody, having, knowing some, secret bit of information, the first time I've ever heard him say, "I don't know," was today. Oh no, was this episode? Oh no, episode. It's the first time I heard him say, "I don't know," in this episode. Wow. Next one. Based on the thumbnail, Nick is very ugly. Nick is very ugly. Big up Uche, big up Young Gold Vibes. Look at your man.
Fuck.
10-year survival, about 33%. Reached the 10-year mark.
Where's the?
Oh my
where's the
God.
cloning?
Fuck.
10-year survival, about 33%. Reached the 10-year mark.
Where's the?
Oh my
where's the
God.
cloning?
Fuck.
10-year survival, about 33%. Reached the 10-year mark.
Where's the?
Oh my
where's
God.
The cloning?
Fuck.
10-year survival, about 30.
That's your man, man. Ew. Anyways, next, the guys talk about Diddy. The guys talk about. Are you guys curious to hear what Chris D'Elia, Eric Griffin, and Brendan Shaw have to say about the Diddy case? Are you curious to hear their opinion on Diddy being found not guilty on the 2 major charges concerning the RICO? Are you interested to hear some of their general opinions on consent, on coercion, on prostitution, on cancel culture, on sexual assault, sexual abuse? Are you curious to hear it? Harassment, domestic violence. Are you curious to hear what they have to say about it? Because I bet you'll be surprised. I bet you'll be surprised.
Speaking of which, falsely accused. I guess Diddy's free, dude. The fucking
No, he's not. He's not.
No, I know.
No,
but
they
he
didn't
is
give
on
him
the
bail.
hard stuff. But the were those courtroom sketches real?
Yeah.
He really dropped to his knees?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
Hell yeah, dude, he was facing life in prison,
Yeah,
but
he's facing like 50 years.
over some bullshit.
Bro, I'm not.
over some bullshit.
damn it,
It's no
Chris.
judgment. It's just I would have
You
been
can't
on
piss
the
in a
ground
mouth?
already. I would have been waiting
Listen,
on the ground.
I'm
I'm going to hit my head, so I'm just going to go down.
This is the thing that I don't understand. Well, I understand it, but I think it's crazy that in a case like this and the government's involved and they give everyone immunity except for this guy.
It's crazy.
Like, to me, it's bananas. Like, so
Facts,
so
Eric.
the hookers
Facts.
get off.
Right.
All the other people that fuck the hookers get off.
Right.
And then this guy
It's
is
nuts,
the one.
bro.
That shit's
It's nuts.
bananas to me.
So the guy that's being charged, you want him to get immunity. The guy that's been accused of the crimes should get immunity. Is that how it works?
It's nuts. It's like, it's like that one. I mentioned it last time, but the Ken and Barbie murders. They gave this. It was a husband and a wife. The wife.
They gave the wife. Yep.
You saw this?
Yeah.
The wife. They gave the wife like 10 years, a lenient sentence because they wanted to get the husband. The wife was like at least 50% of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was just
got
as
out
guilty.
in like 8 years or so.
Chris fucking hates women, innit? Chris fucking hates women. Now, I have no prior knowledge to who Ken and Barbie are. No knowledge whatsoever. But I would assume, based on what he's saying, it was a couple that was murdering people. Raping, murdering couple, right? Cool. I would assume, from the information that Chris has provided, that most likely the prosecution wanted to get a conviction, so they worked out a deal with the wife to get the guy because they probably assumed the husband was maybe leading it more. Maybe the wife contributed 40%, but the guy did 60%. So they could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. They get the wife to flip on the husband, give her a lenient sentence, and then send him to prison for life. Is it fair? Probably not. But it makes sense because then you punish both people. Maybe one doesn't get punished more than the other, but still, you get to send both of them to prison instead of risking it and taking them both to court, and then maybe they both get off or one gets off. At least this way, both of them go to prison. It's not the best thing in the world, but it makes sense. Chris is outraged. Chris wants that woman hung. Chris wants that woman in an electric chair. You took part in it too. It's like, bro, relax. They still went to prison. Both of their lives are still fucked. No matter if she got out or not, she's still regarded as whatever, right? A murderer, whatever she did. Like, it's not a good life. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
Hey Eric, here's my question: is what was all this about?
Oh, big up space guy. Big up space guy. Wagwan G, long time. Ken Barbie were Canadian killers. Paul Bernardo and his wife Carla Homolka. They even killed her sister. Jesus Christ. She changed her name and she's hiding out. Exactly. Chris is acting as if like the wife is like in fucking Saint-Tropez, living it up. Like her life is basically fucked anyway. Like let's relax. Let's relax. But Chris, after what he went through, hates women.
You know what I'm saying? Because they know going in, they didn't find shit. They obviously leaked the Cassie video to get the public on their side. Obviously, he's a bad dude. But when it comes to the RICO and all that shit.
obviously he's a bad dude. Oh, really? So it's okay then, right? It's okay. He's a bad dude, but you know, let's minimize it.
Shit, like what was this really about?
Well,
because they look like assholes now.
I think that the prosecution was, you know, going for their legacy. They were going for like, you know, let's really go for this guy. And
Legacy. Was it not the crimes he was accused of? Maybe they overcooked the charges, but he did do some things that were quote unquote illegal. It's not that difficult to figure out why they would have went for him. You know? It's not that difficult.
And how can we get him? Because there were so many, and there were so many. And then another thing too is I think that like the local, because it should have been a local charges. It should have been state charges. It should have been the New York public attorney, whatever, the district attorney should say, let's go for these things.
Wow.
But when they went federal with it, the only things you can charge someone with are RICO and sex trafficking and these kind of things. And so this was a thing that was just hard to prove from the beginning. All the experts from the beginning were saying,
said this.
like, RICO with one guy?
Right.
You know what I mean?
But here's what's weird is we heard all these horrible stories about Diddy, all this stuff, the FBI, everyone looked all into it. It's all rumors.
No. Yeah.
Yo, big up my nuts. Big up my nuts for the gifted bomber. Big up my nuts.
Powerful bunch.
Gifted bomber. Appreciate you. Big up my nuts for the gifted membership bomber. You're an absolute G. Appreciate you. Big up blood clot my nuts. Appreciate you.
Powerful bunch.
So Brendan thinks what? Does Brendan think Diddy is not, I won't say not guilty, but does Brendan think all of the stories about Diddy were not true at all? And he's just some guy that just had like sexual kinks.
Powerful bunch.
And he got betrayed by his sexual partners. Is that how Brendan thinks? Brendan thinks Diddy got betrayed by his sexual partners. And he didn't do anything wrong. He got away with it because the charges were a little bit
powerful bunch.
But it doesn't mean he's not a bad guy, right? It doesn't mean some of the stories out there about him through various sources are not true or don't have some truth to them. Like the fact that he just thinks,
bunch.
oh, because you got found innocent in the court of law, that means you're not guilty at all. It's like, God damn, man. Let's look at the circumstances around it. Let's look at the charges. Let's look at what went around. Like, come on, brother. Come on. You can't be this dense. You know what I mean? But then I also think it's not about being dense. I think it's more so to do with the podcast itself, right? Eric Griffin's had some accusations around him regarding women. Chris D'Elia obviously famously had his career torpedoed because of women and PDF allegations. Brendan's co-host, Brian Callen, was accused of some things regarding women. So I think all of these guys naturally have a bias when it comes to these type of topics. And they really get like, this is the one topic, like now that I've been watching Gold Now and getting clips, this is the one topic when it comes up, it definitely gets these guys amped. Like when is the story in media about some guy doing some dicey shit with some girls, these guys just go hard. Like they start talking passionately, they get loud, they start, if anything, it's also the only time you'll hear Brendan sound somewhat eloquent. You know what I mean? They'll start pronouncing stuff properly, they'll start quoting legal doctrine, quoting things about court, quoting things from they'll start actually, you know, sounding somewhat well-read and intelligent about the situation. Because in their minds, all of these situations are an opportunity to sort of like, you know, basically speak to their innocence, you know? Like, look at these women, they're just liars. They were asking for it. She was wearing a short skirt. La, la, la. You know what I mean? They kind of want to espouse those sort of opinions without saying those type of things. So why not rally behind Diddy and say he did nothing wrong? He's just he just got sexual kinks. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
blew up his car.
Freak offs. But
rumors,
dude. Here's the thing, though.
But it's not a room. But it's not. It happened though, didn't it? There's the car. It was on fire. Diddy kind of alluded to it without alluding to it. It was kind of a known thing. It was an open secret around the hip hop community that happen. I didn't personally know that Cuddy was in a relationship with Cassie at one point, but amongst the people that know, that was a well-known thing. There's stories even about Diddy. Forget the fucking Cassie thing. There's stories about Diddy fucking chasing Suge Knight around the streets with a fucking gun and shit during the peak of the whole, Bad Boy v Death Row situation. Like, Diddy's known to be a wild boy, so it's not far-fetched to think that Diddy would have blown up someone's car. Didn't Cuddy accuse him of breaking into his house and opening his Christmas presents? That's pretty fucking fucked up. Yeah, big up High Def.
These guys are all guilty. The pedo cast.
Yeah, it's kind of wild, isn't it? How it's turned into that. Actually, it's kind of wild how it's turned into a pedo cast. It is. It's like the PDF cast. It's like, what the fuck is going on here, man? But again, I get why they're saying this sort of stuff, because they're all personally invested, because they've had, some dicey situations.
You cannot keep something like that quiet. Like, if you were at a party and you just casually know Diddy, you're at a party and people are doing weird shit, pictures would have came out, people would be talking about this.
You're saying it would, yeah, right.
All that freak off shit was bullshit.
That's not true. That's the whole reason why you have money. That's the reason why you have power. That's the reason why you have influence. That's the reason why Diddy's respected in that world, because he's known to be a freaky guy, but he's also a little bit, he's got some edge to him. So people are scared. It basically took Cassie. There were some rumors. Obviously, 50's always kind of been saying slick shit about Diddy, but it took the Cassie lawsuit for people to really get brave and start talking about their experiences behind the scenes in the music industry. You have a gun? Yo, big up, Saucy.
Diddy putting up amateur numbers. He's no R. Kelly.
Exactly. Like, I shouldn't be surprised to have this stance, but it's interesting. And Eric Griffin saying there was no freak-offs is hilarious, by the way.
All of it.
What is the freak off shit? What is that?
I'm saying
what specifically
the freak offs were just him and his girls.
Oh, right.
It wasn't like Beyonce and Jay-Z and like, you know what I mean? And Will Smith and all these people. Like, none of that shit was real.
No one said that, though. Who said Beyonce and Jay-Z were at the freak offs? The one thing I heard about the freak offs, that was a prevailing line. Like, no, forget that. The one prevailing line you heard about Diddy's parties, everybody said the same thing. I think Machine Gun Kelly even said the same thing famously. Diddy's parties were always fun. P. Diddy threw the best parties. And you could imagine, it would make sense, because Diddy likes to do drugs, he likes to drink, he likes to dance, right? And obviously, he's a lover boy. He likes women, right? Of course, there's some dalliances with men, but so think of all those elements, and he's got unlimited resources. He's got fucking contacts with artists and shit. He can put on a good party. But I think Machine Gun Kelly said there'll be a moment in the Diddy party. So it starts off good. There's canapes, there's free drinks, you're schmoozing, you're meeting people, you're swapping numbers, you're taking pictures, you're hanging out. And I think even Machine Gun Kelly said there's a certain time at a Diddy party where it goes from like, the light to the dark. So if you are into the dark shit, you stay. If not, you make your exit. And I think I've heard that from a number of people within the hip-hop industry say the same sort of thing. So a bunch of people are like, you have
a gun?
Big up.
If I had $1 for every time I have seen a grown man prey on young interns and get them fired when they tell. SMH, woman face bombing emoji, all these industries are nasty.
Exactly. So for these guys to be like, oh, it never happened, it's like, it's as if they're saying like, it never happens. This is all made up. This guy just had his, like, this wouldn't have blown up this, like, just think about it this way, right? The Diddy story wouldn't have blown up the way it did if it was just him and his kinks. Because I didn't hear one person in that courtroom say they didn't get paid. Every male escort that came there, every lady, not lady on that, but most of the male escorts, all of them actually, all said Diddy paid well. Maybe some of them said the experience was a bit weird, Diddy sitting in the corner jacking off, but by and by, nobody has spoken of Diddy being like a shitty fucking business person. So if this was just a situation got afoul with one person, it wouldn't have gone to the place it went to. You know what I mean? It went to where it went to because there were various other people involved. The other people involved maybe didn't want to cooperate. The charges were a bit too overcooked. Prosecution got it wrong. be on end all. And obviously, Diddy's team, he got some of the best defense lawyers ever. He had like 5 top people working on his case, you know, around the clock. I think 6ix9ine said on Academics' podcast, 6ix9ine said that Diddy told him in prison, because they were in prison together when 6ix9ine was in there briefly, that he was spending $2 million or $1 million a month on fucking lawyer fees. Like, no normal person can do that. So of course that was gonna help. So it's no surprise those fucking lawyers, Brian still included, were able to fucking, you know, defend him adequately, were able to kind of call into question some of the witness testimonies and got him off on the thing. But he got off on it. I don't think a common sense people think he's completely innocent. You know? No one thinks that. But he got off on it because he's got the resources to get off on it. The charges were overcooked. But those freak-offs did happen. Clearly, there's too much statements and conversation around it. Those things are happening, you know, especially with the amount of fucking baby oil he's got in his crib. That's not just for his own personal use. Like, I don't know. It's a strange stance to have, but again, they have their bias.
Oh, that was just like, sadly, it was Black Twitter.
I mean, not just Black Twitter, though.
No, but it started there and then it went, you know. But
it always starts with Black Twitter. But
But how about Kid Cudi? How about Kid Cudi? He was like a Marvel bad guy,
Yeah,
and he
like
blew up
Thanos.
my car.
No, but
and then the prosecutor's was like, "Really? Did you see him do it?" He's like, "No."
Why is he making Kid Cudi look so sassy? So if somebody doesn't see something that happened, it didn't happen. You have to see the person doing it for it to be true. You can't make an educated guess. You can't think, oh, the person that I've been having beef with, the person that I've been going back and forth with, the person that's been leaving me threatening voicemails, that's been sending threats through third parties, I shouldn't come to the logical conclusion that maybe that person who I've had some issues with might be the person responsible for lighting my car on fire. I have to have seen them do it. If I don't see them do it, it didn't happen. They didn't do it. What kind of reasoning is this?
My thing is that was still part of the case, though. You know what? By the way, just real quick, Chris, because I thought the same thing, because they dropped the arson charge, and I thought the arson charge they dropped was the Kid Cudi. They actually didn't drop that part of it. It was some other arson thing. But even still, it was a lot of he say, she said. So this guy comes in, he testifies, or whoever testified, and then they...
That's how it always is, though. That's how all of these cases that involved sexual violence are. They are basically he says, she said, or he says, she says. That's how they always are. So because they're like that, that means they're not, the allegations are not, they don't have any validity. You have to have like video evidence of somebody raping you, video evidence of somebody sexually assaulting you, sexually harassing you for it to be true. I love how these guys are kind of telling on themselves with this. They're kind of telling on themselves with this fucking topic, isn't it? It's like, it's like, what?
They look and go, oh, you know what? We don't got enough. Let's just drop some of this stuff. That's unfair because the jury heard it.
You think? Well, I just can't wait till Diddy is going to be one. You know, he's going to be out, and then he's
redemption tour.
Day, no, not even that. He's going to be the moment's going to happen where it dawns on him, where he's like, "Fuck, I need baby oil," and he's going to have to go get it. And it's gonna be like buying condoms when you're 16. You're like, yeah, Twix and this, and then also that, whatever that is.
And now he knows not to send you when he's got to do it himself.
Yeah.
Imagine you're the guy going like this. Dude.
Yeah.
And then,
yeah. Just with the baby oil and the thing.
He just.
Yeah.
No, but here's the thing. I don't even think I heard these guys talk about Diddy before this, you know. Like, at least with me, I was a fan of him as a businessman. Obviously as an artist as well. I still think that album that came out last year, like, if it wasn't for all these allegations, probably should have won a Grammy. That album with the red cover, I forgot the fucking name, fucking phenomenal. But it all kind of got tainted after, you know, Cassie came out and said what she said, and of course the video and shit. But like, you know, I get it if like you're like,
it's weird how like animated some guys are when it comes to Diddy case, who didn't really know much about the guy anyway. But I guess some guys are animated about it because they feel, you know, maybe they've gone through a similar situation. But I don't think Diddy's situation is anything like any other normal person, you know? That's a very unique situation. And it's also a resolution that came about because of his resources. I think if you're a regular, to be fair, the prosecution overcooked it anyway. So if you're a regular person and you got convicted of those charges, you would probably cry bloody murder. Because there was no reason why Diddy should be, you know, fucking indicted on a RICO. That made no fucking sense. Like, he's probably more guilty of maybe being involved in the death of Tupac than he is of, you know, being the head of some fucking criminal organization. Like, come on, man. Like, that's fucking stupid. But to say that he's not a bad dude and he's done some fucked up shit and hurt some people, especially women, is fucking insane. To actually be like, oh no, he's not done anything. It's like, what? Let's take all the stories said about him in the process of this trial. Let's take all of the stories. Even if 1% of the stories is true, the guy's a pretty fucked up dude. Pretty fucked up individual. But again, these guys are personally invested, so I get why they have this stance, but it's like, huh.
I think they're gonna do the sentencing. They're saying October, which is crazy. They're not letting him out.
They're gonna try and do it before that.
They didn't give him bail
because they didn't.
But you know what though? I think that's gonna benefit him. Like, let's say they don't do it until October, because then it's gonna be like,
yo, big up Ason. Did he touch his car, torch his car, just because even though physical evidence he's guilty of by fuck the law of proof? I didn't say fuck the law of proof, brother. I'm not saying the court of law. They're saying it didn't happen. Like, they're not talking about court of law. They're talking about, in their own personal opinion, they don't think Diddy torched Kid Cudi's car. When Kid Cudi's car's evidence was presented, when we saw the pictures of the things taken, I was a little bit underwhelmed. I was like, what? That's not on fire. Because there was like a hole in the roof, in the fucking retractable roof, right, of his Porsche, I think it was. And it looked like the fire didn't really light that much. It kind of burned a bit of the seat, a bit of the backrest. It wasn't really, they made it seem like Diddy torched it. You know, like in the movies, when the getaway drivers gets out of the car and torched it. That's how they made it seem. It wasn't torched at that level. But still, it was lit on fire. Now, you know, based on what was happening at that time, based on the toxic relationship that Cassie and Diddy had, how possessive he was clearly of Cassie, and then Kid Cudi coming in between that time to date her, it wouldn't be beyond reasonable doubt to think that Diddy and fucking Kid Cudi had a bit of a tete-a-tete, had a bit of a fucking friction, had some sort of issue. And it wouldn't be beyond reasonable doubt to think, oh, maybe that guy that I had beef with may have tried to light my car on fire. Not saying court of law shit, you have to prove in the court of law, but we're just speaking in the court of public opinion. I think Diddy probably did try to light Kid Cudi's car on fire as an intimidation tactic. Does that, I don't know what that has to do with the RICO, to be completely honest, but did I think he did it? Yes, of course. Like, they had beef, like, the guy's crazy, man. There's been loads of stories. Like, I followed it. Like, I know quite a lot about Bad Boy in records because I kind of followed that whole thing. That's something I kind of was into, especially growing up and shit, because Diddy has that fucking great hero's journey of being an intern and then going all the way up to kind of running Bad Boy, right? And obviously everything he did with what's his fucking name? With Biggie as well. So I'm well versed when it comes to Diddy. And even I was like, you know what? That sounds like something he would do. The guy's crazy, man. Like, legitimately
powerful
crazy.
Bunch.
Big up with Star Disease.
Diddy's sons had to sit in court and hear that their dad likes nut on his pepperoni nips. That's punishment enough.
Yo, that come on the nipples thing, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've watched a lot of stuff. Just to be curious, right? I've watched a lot of stuff. I don't think I've ever seen that. People in stream chat, let me know. Have you seen that before? I don't think I've ever seen that. I've watched a lot of adult entertainment. I don't think I've ever seen that be a thing. I was like, huh? And I think they said as well, maybe it's him being a closeted homosexual. I don't know. But I remember someone said in the court that, or maybe it was one of the male host court said, so when he did, finish, they would have to go in another room. So Diddy wouldn't let the male escort see. I think that's the detail. Like, Cassie and Diddy would go to another, so the guy would finish, Cassie would have the substance, and then Cassie and Diddy would go to another room, and then Cassie would rub that stuff on Diddy's nipples. I was like, huh. Usually you'd think that happened in one room, innit, if you're doing a cut thing. But I guess he didn't like the guy looking at him. I don't know. I've never heard of that, man. I've never heard going in another room. Maybe I could see it, imagine it happening in the same room, right? Whatever. But I've never heard of like, okay, we're gonna take this into another room. You stay here. What's that? Yeah, they made it seem like a fireball, but yeah, Diddy did that exactly. The RICO comes in because he used the employee to locate and monitor Cass. Yeah, I guess, but to be fair as well, just the what we know about RICO, we think about fucking Young Thug and shit. It's just too heavy. Like, it kind of made it seem like even the assistant, they made it seem as if these guys were like smuggling drugs from like Colombia over to the state. Like, it wasn't that. It was more so like these are just his employees, and he was making them carry stuff for him. Like, hey, bring this for me. Take this. Like, it wasn't as like nefarious as I was making it seem, you know? Which I was surprised by the way. I was surprised by it. I thought the drugs thing was gonna be way more obvious to prove. Like, oh, he's actually taking. I mean, but it sounded like he was just whatever grams he had at home, he made his assistant bring it with him. Whatever grams he had in another crib, he made Young Miami bring it with her. But it wasn't like he was transferring bricks and shit. Like, they overcooked that, man. They really fucked up with that. What you guys saying? Big up Young God vibes. If a man told me bring that cum and rub it all over me, I'm calling the authorities. That's the thing with those type of things, isn't it? It's little changes change it, right? So if a guy says bring it to me and rub it over me, it's not good. But if a guy finishes on you, no one's got a problem, you know? It's like a step. It's just another step. It's interesting how that works, isn't it? Bedroom stuff. Like, you take a step to the right, you're a weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, cause the comment, it's not any different to just somebody busting on you. But the moment someone busses, I don't know, on something else, and then takes it to another room and then rubs it on their chest, then it becomes weird. But if they did it right there, then it's like everything else you see on fucking, you know, Pornhub and shit. Me neither, but what a weird thing to enjoy, am I right? Weird. Big up for some disease. Yeah, me neither. What a weird thing to enjoy, am I right? Weird. Hey. Big up Ason. I don't want Diddy dating my daughter, but still don't make him guilty of RICO. Okay, fair enough. We agree to disagree, but I agree with that one. Now, where I think we differ, Ason, I think these guys wouldn't mind Diddy dating their daughter. That's the feeling I'm getting for these guys. They're not saying, oh, whatever he got charged of, he might be a horrible man, a horrible husband, boyfriend, father figure to his kids because of all the stuff that he's doing. But he didn't get to the RICO. It sounds like they're trying to say, no, he's misunderstood, or his sexual preference and his kinks shouldn't be put in the court of law, shouldn't be a representation of what he's like as a human. They make it seem like he's a good guy, you know? And what we've seen from the court case, what we've seen that went on around it, Diddy he's a great businessman. I think he's a great artist, producer, but is he a good man? Big up Kodachrome, sorry. Imagine a movie starring D'Elia, Diddy, Russell Brand, Callan, Jared Leto, and a brief cameo from Bill Cosby. Numbers be numbers, hilarious. Diddy was so freakish that the feds raided the house. But to be fair, you know what I like though? I do like other opinions, because I remember I was watching Sharp stream. Big up Sharp from No Jumper. And Sharp is very staunchly pro Diddy. He's like, yeah, free him. He did nothing wrong. Cassie's lying. She loved it, and then she got pissed off and basically wanted to get money and basically blackmailed him. That's kind of Sharp's opinion, kind of summed up, paraphrase, right? He believes that Diddy did nothing wrong completely. He doesn't really have a problem with the fucking domestic violence video. He doesn't really, I don't think I've heard him speak. No, I think he probably has that opinion that fucking Kanye has. Oh, we've all hit girls, which I think is not true, because I've never hit a woman. So this idea, oh no, every man's beat up a girl before. It's like, I've never beat up a woman. I don't think that's common. You know what I mean? Guys aren't going around smacking up their girlfriends and shit. It may happen, but I don't think by and large guys do that. And I don't think that also will excuse it. But it's good to hear that type of thing. You're like, oh shit, look at this difference of opinion this guy has over this stuff. Big up Black American. It's reasonable that you've never done that or heard of it, not kink shaming, but some things originated in the shadow realm. Oh, you're trying. So basically, Black Americans trying to say I'm a goody two shoes, isn't it? Black Americans trying to like, I guess kink shame me in a way, because Black American thinks I think missionary is like kinky, innit? Black American thinks I think like anal is like extreme, like ooh. All right, you feel I'm a good. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll give off a vibe of very like. I give off of like. I'm a very vanilla guy, I guess. Fair play. Fair play. If this is the vibe I give, it's the vibe I give. Big up. Who else is here? Brendan Mallory. Diddy's not interested.
You have a gun?
Yeah, exactly. Big up Illusionary Commission.
If Diddy tapes leak, a go disappears with cocoa oil.
Big up Illusionary Commission. Well gone, man. Long time. Hope you're good, brother. If Diddy tapes leak, I go disappears with cocoa. Suddenly we have a break. Suddenly we have a break in the marathon. Suddenly there's a break. Big up Illusionary Commission. Big up. Big up Assad Aziz. Yeah, LMAO Sharp probably be like, hey man, ism is the ism. My man's exactly sent his bitch, man. They hating cuz he got the bag. Yeah, exactly. He basically said that. Assad Aziz, he basically said that. Oh my god. I know Rico. Is Rico that one Puerto Rican guy? Anyway, let's continue. Let's finish it. Sorry.
Yeah,
time served.
Yeah,
it's gonna be time served. I think it's gonna be time served, maybe house arrest or something like that. He's gonna get out, and the prosecution. Those people look stupid.
Yeah, they look at all the resources, all the tax money
they
they've
spent
wasted.
a lot of money on
RICO
this.
charges. Like they're treating him like he was Al Capone. He's like, dude, I fucked a couple guys and pissed in some mouths. What are we doing here?
So I had cum eaten off of my nipples. It doesn't mean I'm Thanos.
Yeah, but the problem is like if it was Thick Boy, it's like if Brendan sent Chin to get some, that now they can go, oh, it's Rico. Is this Thick Boy is a criminal organization? You know what I mean? It's like
it's kind of like when BGL was sent to go and acquire girls for Brendan to maybe fuck allegedly after comedy clubs. Maybe. Is that the same thing? Is that T-Fat-K Rika? Would that be a T-Fat-K Rika? BGL acquiring some baddies to come and fuck Brendan? Because I don't think Chin can. I think BGL has more of an ability. I don't think Chin could be your baddie wrangler. If Chin's your baddie wrangler, you are leaving with no hoes. No hoes for you. If Chin is your baddie wrangler, you might as well get Pornhub on your phone. You might as well pull up Pornhub on your phone. You might as well jump in your bed and pull up Pornhub on your phone. Fuck that. You ain't getting no action. If Chin's your fucking baddie handler.
That's what they tried to do.
Chin got the nipple cum. Get him.
That's what they tried to do.
Chin, do you want immunity? Then say Brendan ate nipple cum.
Imagine though they do that.
Big up Assad Aziz. Before AZ lays down with a woman, he takes a deep breath and says, I needed this, thanks. You know what's funny? I think I've actually said that. You know what's funny? I think I've actually said that before. Or worse, to that kind of effect. I'm pretty sure I've said that.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
They give everyone.
That's what they do.
But this is the reason why he couldn't call in a witness because I'm pretty sure he could have called in a hooker who was like, yeah, I had a good time.
Right.
Cassie had a good time. She was like, I tore her up. And, you can't
imagine on the stand. I tore her up.
Tore it up.
But what I'm saying is because that person wouldn't have immunity.
Sir,
Did
you have a good time? Tore it up.
Witnesses had immunity. So they were like, I'm not going to go incriminate myself as a hooker.
Oh.
That's the thing. So all the prosecution's hookers, they were like, okay, you're not going to go to jail. We need some defense hookers in there that was like, yeah.
Defense hooker.
What if they had some of the male escorts? And like, how'd he go with Cassie? He goes, turned it down.
Yeah.
What if it was that guy? That guy just comes out. They asked me to do it.
I'm just so glad.
Diddy offered me $35 million.
I'm so glad I never went to one of those parties, bro.
Yeah, I don't think you were invited.
No. I mean,
but you could have been.
I
Chris, you know what's
I'm not.
This is the crazy part.
Yeah, well,
I don't care what anybody says. 10 years ago, if somebody was like, just casually, hey man, we're about to go to this Diddy party.
I mean, no,
everybody would have gone.
Went. Everybody would have went.
Yeah, okay, I mean, you know what I mean. So what are we talking about? But
I
don't get that point. Who said they wouldn't have gone to a Diddy party in the past? I don't think anybody has said that. Before the allegations, before the court case, before all the fucking testimony, evidence, interviews, before the sordid details, if somebody would have told you, hey, it's a Diddy party, I would have gone. Everyone would have gone, of course. But now you have more context, you have more information. Maybe some people might have been uncomfortable to go. There are probably some people now who probably, you know, even that are probably more infused to go. Especially those people that are outside, those people that are outside the court case or outside the courtroom when the verdict came down, who were dancing around and pouring baby oil themselves. Those people would probably love to go to a Diddy party. The really sad thing about that thing, actually, those people, Diddy will not be seen dead with those people, right? He's not going to invite them anyway. They're the ones out celebrating and spinning around, pouring baby on each other, kind of trolling. Diddy don't want to be seen anywhere near them. So his strongest supporters, he's kind of probably grossed out by. But, you know, yes, maybe in the past people would have wanted to go, but now you've heard all these things about what happens in there. You know, allegedly people, drinks getting spiked, allegedly things going on, you know, behind closed doors. Would you want to go there? I don't know. It's a strange thing to say. It's a strange thing to say. But again, if you think he's not guilty, I guess this makes sense.
I get it. Yeah, just because you're there doesn't mean you're fucking, you know.
Well, remember how they got you, and remember the main thing with Diddy was remember his big white party. Remember everybody went to the white party, and then it gets late and turns into the freak off.
Yeah, I don't think it ever turned into the freak off.
I don't know why Eric doesn't believe freak offs happen. Like, why is Eric so against? I guess Eric thinks because they involve famous people that there has to be pictures and like why would there be videos and pictures? Eric doesn't think nothing happens behind closed doors. Nothing happens behind the scenes. Oh, it can't happen because we live in this digital age. And no, these people are important. These people are rich. These people are influential. You know, they've got resources. They could probably keep those things wrapped up. Like, it's not that difficult. If you take away people's phones, you make them sign NDAs, it basically eliminates any fucking, you know, evidence whatsoever. I know that from my little scene. In my scene of, you know, in dance music, electronic music, there's like a whole kink rave scene that's happening. And a lot of these places, unless they take pictures, you don't have no idea what happened in there. Some of them take pictures of people's outfits, but most of them have your phone covered. Some of the places like Kit Kat in Berlin, they make you put your phone in the locker. Like, so it's pretty easy to go to a place like that, bump into somebody famous, get into some hanky-panky, and because of the sanctity of the party and shit and respecting the rules, you probably might not want to share the story. And here you know by yourself that you got some crazy story about something that happened in a place that no one really knows. It's not that difficult. Eric's like, oh no, it can't have happened because there would have been pictures. It's like, huh? Things happen behind closed doors, mate. Happens all the time. But anyway, that's the Golden Hour's opinion on Diddy. They think he is innocent. They're happy he got found not guilty. They think he's a good guy. Eric Griffin thinks there's no such thing as freak offs. Brendan, I guess they didn't really speak much about the domestic abuse thing. I think that I would imagine they probably think the domestic abuse thing was used to make him look bad, and he wasn't on trial for that, so it doesn't count. I'm not going to use that against him. It's like, bro, you saw him beat a girl, kick a girl, drag her along the floor. That doesn't make you think of him differently. We're not talking about the court case. Forget about the court case and being proven right and being proven beyond reasonable doubt in the court of law. We're just talking about him as a man. Do you not think less of him because of what he did to that girl, or does that not matter? That's the thing that I want to ask these type of people that are like pro or like, you know, that think he's okay and fine. Like, it's like, especially guys like that, these like have kids. It's like, are you alright with that? Especially Brendan, don't you have a daughter? Not that that matters, you know. It's not that you should have empathy for people because, you know, but still, are you alright with that? But to be fair, maybe they are. Maybe they are. Next clip. Chris D'Elia on cancel culture. Now this is a good one. Chris D'Elia on cancel culture. Wow, man. This is a very interesting opinion. And I don't think you're going to hear this opinion from anybody else. Like, it's very unhinged. It's very bizarre. But listen to Chris D'Elia's opinion on cancel culture. Like, listen to it. Just try and make sense of it in your head.
This is what drives me nuts. This is what drives me nuts. This is along those lines. What about, okay, now I understand what a lot of these Hollywood producers do is shitty and, hey, suck my dick and you can get this job, right? Okay, I get that sucks, all right? And that sucks for women, Thank you. And that's bullshit, okay? Nobody has come after the women that have actually done that. That actually sucked dick to get in Mad Max or whatever the fuck. and how about how you are taking jobs from women?
What? So Chris wants people, or he wants the courts, the police, FBI, he wants them to come after women who agree to suck that, like, what women who comply, women who give permission for that shit to happen so they can advance their careers. Chris D'Elia wants them arrested. So if you're a woman who gained something from sucking some director's dick, you should be prosecuted too, because you took a job away from a woman who wasn't willing to do that. Huh? That is such an unhinged, like, I don't understand. I don't even know how that makes sense. I thought he was going to say, why don't women who do that get arrested too? Like, as in, like, women directors, right? Women casting directors. Maybe if there was like a story about, oh, this woman casting director that was abusing people, but no.
Do you have a gun?
And what about my father, who's the real victim?
Exactly. My father, yeah. That's an interesting take from Chris D'Elia. Exactly. I just don't understand where he's coming from. I don't really get that opinion. Like, let's prosecute the women who complied because they wanted to advance their career, because they then stopped somebody else getting that role. How about we just work towards an industry where it's just not needed for that to happen anyway, where people don't need to, exchange sexual favors to advance their careers? How about that? Won't that be okay? Maybe not, according to Chris D'Elia.
How about how you, because of that, are being shitty to women, right?
Yeah.
Argue with that.
Yeah, it's a tough
It's
thing.
like so you did it too. You took part in that, but it's just the producer's faults?
I don't understand what he's trying to. I don't get it really. I'm trying to be charitable. I don't understand what his grievance is here. Because even if you swap genders and there's guys out there who willingly engage for, in some sort of like sexual exchange to advance their careers, would you want them prosecuted too? Shouldn't the main point of your frustration and your ire and your anger be pointed in the direction of the directors and the producers who are maybe giving the whole industry a bad name? I don't think this is true, right? Imagine this scenario. I don't think this is true. But imagine there's a scenario where the whole like Harvey Weinstein thing isn't perverse, isn't something that goes on across the board, and it's just a few bad apples, right? Shouldn't your anger be directed towards those people because they're giving the whole industry a bad name? And now that is leading to some young girls maybe deciding not to pursue a career in acting, or to pursue an alternative career where they're doing like small productions within their community so they can avoid some of the potholes and pitfalls of the industry. Wouldn't you be saying that? Wouldn't that be more of your thing of like, oh my God, look, you're giving us all a bad name. Now we're losing out on talent. Now people are looking at us like we're all creeps and shit, and I don't like it. Instead of being like, oh, what about the women who did suck dicks and were cast in that big movie? Why don't they get called? It's like, huh?
No, I get how the producers are wrong. Fuck them. But what about the women that are now in movies because they fucking...
You know what? Actually, this point makes the abusers look worse, because that was one of my most frustrating things about the Harvey Weinstein story. Because if you read all the accounts of Harvey Weinstein, he was always spoken about as a man of his word. And he did good business. and he produced good movies, great movies, right? But the thing that pissed me off about him and that whole situation was that allegedly a lot of big time actresses, I think that's why there was that rant from, who was that actor? Was it Brad Pitt? I forgot. There was some big actor that did a rant. Maybe it was like maybe I don't know who it was. It was some big actor who did a rant during an Oscar ceremony, and it was directed towards Harvey Weinstein, right? Because I think he found out one of his girlfriends had been approached in that way to harass her, whatever, right? To get something, and she turned him down. And he kind of went up on stage and kind of spoke very enthusiastic and supportively about women in the industry. And the thing that made Harvey Weinstein a monster was that he preyed on everybody. Because as weird as it is, as fucked up as it is, the whole like exchanging sexual favors thing for something, it happens, right? It's unfortunate, but it happens, especially in the arts and entertainment industry, it happens. But I think, right, if you're going to do it, could you maybe do it with people who want to do it too? Is that too much to ask? But I guess it is, because if you're an abusive person, if you're that person, if you're like a rapist and shit, if you're an abuser, if you're an harasser, you want your victims to not be compliant. You want that resistance. You want to make their life a living hell. You're not okay. You're not satisfied with the person that is willingly offering to suck your dick to get into a movie. That's no fun. You want to break somebody that doesn't want to do it. That's the fucked up thing that I think happened there. Obviously, the other stuff as well, force people on stuff, coming out in bathrobes, all that sort of shit, the power imbalance, all that's fucking horrible. But I think that thing of him like seeking out people who had nothing to do with all the, what he was trying to do, or who, he could basically crush, intimidate, silence, all that sort of shit. Like towards the end, he was like trying to go after like assistants, makeup people, PAs. Like, leave them alone, bro. If some actress who's super ambitious and has no scruples or morals and is willing to just close her eyes and do whatever to get a job, let her do what she wants to do. Let her go secure the bag. But why do you have to fucking try and harass the abuela cleaning your house? Like, leave her alone. Let her do her job. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that makes you a fucking sicko. Like,
what was that one? Is that like a yeesh?
It touched the back of the throat, dude.
No, but
what about all the other women that work hard? That what about the powerful women?
Yeah, exactly. Big up Game Break Football. That happens in corporate companies too. Exactly. Big up Youngos Vibe. Happens all the time in corporate American. HR protects the company and first and not the employee. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Let me know everybody in the stream chat at what job, first, second, what job did you figure out that HR wasn't for you, wasn't to protect the employer, but to protect the employer? What job did you figure out HR wasn't to protect the employee, but was there to protect the employer? Me, I think I found out at my second job. That's when some issues happened with some other people that were working there. I was like, oh shit. HR is like, HR is not our friend. You figure out very, very quickly. HR isn't here to save you. You got to save yourself.
That deserve jobs because you fucking.
No, but let me say it differently.
You'll be held accountable too.
No, I hear you, but I think the bigger deal is the fact that for like, okay, so these ones made it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The issue really becomes that they didn't say anything to those lower level women who had to put up with some shit. So what I'm saying is like they could have stopped it. Like I.
So you're blaming the women for not, like, God Almighty, bro. This pod is like. But I guess this happens, isn't it? I guess if you go through something, but I guess you also have to be a piece of shit. But I guess maybe you think you're innocent. Maybe if you go through what they've went through, you do tend to like become very bitter, right? You just and then you turn into one of these guys who thinks all women are out to just bring down men, right? Every woman is out. It's like everything is like a power play. Everything is like an opportunity for a woman to like tear an innocent man down. He's just hardworking. Like, what's he meant to do? She was putting it out there. Like you just you have to develop those type of opinions because maybe in your head you think you're innocent. But this is an unreal position to have, considering everything that we know now, all the testimonies, all the first-hand accounts, all the documentaries, experience you've had. Like, but then again, maybe they're different because they also haven't worked regular jobs, isn't it? They're comedians, so maybe they don't know what goes on in the workplace and how difficult these are to navigate. But Jesus Christ.
I was like if,
that too is
like
bad.
if this happened to
maybe they
Angelina
did
Jolie,
say something.
Like if this happened to Angelina Jolie, if this happened to what's her name,
Charlize Theron.
If this happened to these people
Gwyneth
and then they
Paltrow.
waited 10, 15 years and now they're like, yeah, he did this to me.
No.
It's like, whoa,
No, those girls aren't saying anything. But to your point, those girls, they're not saying shit. They're not saying shit.
I know. And
like
they're
ones
part of
that
the
got
problem
famous,
too,
they're
dude.
like they're part of the problem.
They're part of the problem
but
too.
also,
let's be charitable here. Does that make any sense? The problem isn't the girls that did willingly suck these producers and directors' dicks to advance their careers. They're not the problem. The problem is the fucking structure. The problem is the fucking infrastructure, the culture, whatever that allows that sort of thing to happen. That's the problem. That's the problem. The problem is whatever the coaching, is it the coaching couch or the casting couch culture? That's the real problem. You fix that and you fix everything else. But then again, we're all adults and shit. If people do want to willingly, exchange sexual favors to advance their careers, let them do so. But I think the overall culture of that surely is more of an issue than the women that comply willingly. Like what? And even the ones that comply willingly, there's still a power imbalance going on there. Like, because if you say you're probably thinking if you say no, your career's fucked. So are you really agreeing because you want to do it, or are you agreeing because you want to keep your job? That question comes into play. But these guys are like, oh, but if you said yes, you said yes. These are the type of guys who think once a woman says yes, she can't ever say no again because you said yes. They're the type of people who think a husband can never rape her wife. Like, brother.
buddy, you're telling me no one was like, girl, I sucked that dick so good, I'm Catwoman.
Dude, yeah, forget it, dude. Yeah. Are you kidding me? We was in his room and I was all night. Right here.
Girl, I ate his ass and I'm Catwoman.
And the crowd goes silent. And the crowd goes silent. But yeah. I don't know. I guess the good thing is that now, at least now, there's information out there. Because I don't think you're going to stop it. Right? The world's too big. Morals are 10 a penny. You're probably never going to stop this whole thing. But the best thing with all these things, right, is you're putting it out there now. Now it's all in the light. Everyone knows what's going on now to a certain degree. So it's going to be harder for the abusers to get away with it. Because people now know what to look for. Whatever it may be. So I think that's the best thing to come out of this whole situation, just the awareness. You're never going to stop it. There's probably people still now being abused to this day, unfortunately. But at least now there's more awareness of it. But this idea that these guys have that the real problem is the women who agree to do, like, it's like that's one of the most insane takes I've heard. The real problem is the women that complied, the women that agree to suck the directors' dicks, because they're now taking the jobs away from women who work hard. Like, so it's like, in a way, they're like, actually, we're feminists. We're actually standing up for the women. We're actually feminists in this situation. It's like, what? It's so backwards. But hey, I get it. Their lives have been completely ruined by cancel culture, so I get why they're a little bit, that whole topic is a sensitive subject, I get it. Last clip from the golden hour. The guys talk about Charlize Theron saying she smashed a 26-year-old. Let's see what progressive, open-minded opinions they have regarding this. Let's hear them.
And she was just on Call Her Daddy saying she fucked a 26-year-old, and was excited about it. You want to hear it?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, because
she's a big girl.
Yeah, she's tall.
She's tall.
I saw her on Raya the other day.
Yeah, nice.
Swiped right.
Ooh, slip in there, Kev.
I'm trying. I swiped right, but we'll see what happens.
Well,
I know how you can get in and be like, dude, that Tom Hardy's a dick.
Go back. What about Tom Hardy?
Her and Tom Hardy hate each
Something
other.
must be wrong with her. She can't keep a man. She must be a real bitch. What a cunt.
She's easy on the eyes. You just got to make sure she doesn't get older and turn into the. Remember she made that monster movie?
A guy. I'm having the kind of sex I never had in my 20s
Oh, she's miserable.
or in my 30s. We should be the ones that are like, fuck you. Like, I'm gonna.
She has to be mid 50s or single as fuck. Fucking 26-year-olds.
And it was really fucking amazing. There's a casting.
That was it, I guess.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me do what they do.
Okay.
He's a baby.
Yeah, I know.
He's a baby.
I know.
I can't. He's a child.
I
I
know.
can't believe you did that.
And don't people say that when it's actually a child? The kid allegedly was 26 years old. That's not the same thing. Most of the stories we hear in media, most of them, right, are of really, really old guys dating girls who are sometimes the same ages as their daughters. No matter what these guys say, that's always going to be weird. Even if the girl's legal, it's always going to be looked at as weird. It should be looked at as weird too if the woman is 55 and she's smashing some 22-year-old. We're always going to look at that weird. But I guess in this in this example, like, it's okay. I don't know. I don't even see this point. Like 26 and like 18 and 19 are completely different. I'm not gonna lie. 26 and 18 and 19 are completely different. But I could be wrong.
I know. It's fucking so ridiculous.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like, well,
That poor guy's
what we
gonna
talking
need
about?
years of therapy.
The double standard is real right there.
Yeah.
You know, and I say to her like this: Yeah, go get it.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bro, have you guys seen some of these teachers coming out going to prison
Yeah.
for fucking the kids?
Good.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
Nah.
Am I too woke to say that? Isn't that sort of an opinion you'd have if you're like a single guy? Doesn't that opinion kind of change when you have kids? When you're like a regular dude and you hear of a story of some teacher smashing a student, wouldn't that kind of like, you know, it'd be a bit of a turn on? Oh shit, I'd love that. But when you have your own child, don't you look at that differently? Would you be actually happy if your kid came back home and told you they're fucking their teacher? Would you be okay with that? Would you be comfortable with that? Knowing that some grown-ass woman is fucking your son?
They're like fucking hot,
Good. Go
man.
to
My
fucking
teachers were
jail.
fucking warlocks.
Go to jail. fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so annoying, dude. Like,
I know
dude,
those poor 16-year-old boys. What are they gonna do?
Well, no. That's the thing.
But they all go to jail. Why is Crystalia being so angry? When those women do get spoken about in the news, they get spoken about in the news because they're getting arrested, because they're being charged. And they usually, for the most part, go to jail. Why is he acting as if they don't go to jail? They go to jail. Being a pedophile isn't like, you know what I mean? You can't just get away with that sort of shit.
Maybe it's traumatizing to them.
Unless you're Jeffrey Epstein.
Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal. Go to fucking jail.
Right. Yeah.
I don't. Dude, the law is the law, dude. You know.
Yeah.
It's like
It's the law.
It's annoying.
One of the worst, if you're a stand-up comedy podcast fan, one of the worst things that can happen to your favorite stand-up comedy podcast is if one, two, or all of the co-hosts of a show that you like get accused of something involving SA, grape and shit. If that happens, that podcast you love is over with. Because when those guys come back from their vacation, right, when they're trying to let the news die down, they're going to be changed forever. And they're not going to be changed forever for the good. They're going to be bitter. They're going to be angry. They're going to be resentful. You know? Like, it changes these guys because Chris is not the same guy. Chris is not that. Those clips you see of Crystalia, like there's those compilations you see on YouTube. Oh, Crystalia, best bits on the Fire and the Kid. That guy is dead. That guy is dead, bro. That whole exposure, that broke him. That fit, like, he didn't go to prison. Yes, he got away with it somehow, but it changed him forever. He's not the same person anymore. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man. But that's like, you know what I mean? It's like, I hate that you see that, and then, you know, all our thoughts, like as a dude, you see her say that, and we go, "Yeah, we get it." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like,
you would have fucked her if you were 26, and you'd be 40, you'd be 50 now, and you'd be like, "Yeah, I'm glad I did it." Society wouldn't be like, they fucking made you do this, and then you fucking. It's such horse shit.
People only have an issue, really, from what I've seen. And I'm not seeing. I've seen some people actually on social speaking a bit. You know, even women being like, "Charlize Theron's a weirdo." Right? I've seen some women say that. I've seen some people say, "Oh, Charlize Theron at her big age, should she really be on podcasts talking about her sex life?" I don't know. Whatever you think of it, but the kid is 26. What they're kind of talking about is stories of like some rocker. Like, who's that guy? What band is it? Is it Oh, what band is that? Is it? It's not My Chemical Romance. What band is it, man? There's a band recently where the lead singer's dating some really young girl, and all the fans are. Is it Aerosmith? The guy that's got he dyed his hair, dark hair, skinny, slim dude. Forgot his fucking name. Forgot the name of the band, man. Fuck. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Red Hot Chili Peppers. The lead singer of Red Hot Chili Peppers, he's dating some young girl, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's quite controversial. And I think that girl is like, I think he must be like in his 60s or something, 50s. And she's like maybe in her early 20s. People have a problem with that still. She's technically legal, but people are still speaking about that like it's bad. Like, it's always going to be a taboo. I guess Chris doesn't like the social taboo of men dealing with younger girls getting scrutinized if they're legal. It's okay. But the problem with Chris D'Elia is that one of his allegations was that he was allegedly DMing girls who were underage, finding out they were underage, and then DMing them the day they turned of age. I know technically that, you know, isn't an issue or legally, but that's a pretty PDF-esque, you know? That's a little bit dicey, that. You find out a girl's 17, you're like, oh, okay, no problem. And then you come back and DM her when she turns 18. I don't know, man. That sounds a bit dodgy.
Dude,
it's so funny.
You're 25 years old. You're 26 years old. You're an adult.
Yeah.
I always say,
just like, if it's such an issue, then just raise the age of consent to 30.
Yeah, sure. Do that. Then it's illegal after before 30.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, make it like, if you're 20, or make the age gap illegal or something. You know what I mean. But it's just like, but that's all like a pretend virtue signal.
It's a pretend virtue signal for people to think a guy that's 50 dating a 20-year-old is weird. It's a good thing that's just, like, we're set to a lot of things, I think, right? I think especially when it comes to sexual kinks, we're kind of, I think, advancing to a place. Even when it comes to people from the LGBTQ community, no one really in major cities, you're not going to get people like, you know, spitting or saying things to you or, you know, whatever, right? They're going to leave you alone for the most part. We've still got a long way to go, but we're getting to a good place. But I think it's a good thing that societally we haven't largely accepted the idea of like big age gap relationships. It's still seen as a little bit weird. Obviously now, I think nowadays there's way more girls who are into it. I'm not too sure if it's like a financial thing. I don't know what it's about, but I feel like I see way more girls now in culture who are into like dating way older men. A good example is that guy, the Bill Belichick guy. Big up
Dicey.
Yeah, exactly. Big up Matthew Escalin. Appreciate you, brother. I feel like I see it way more now, but I think it's still a good thing that largely people kind of look down on it, you know? Largely. I think it's still a good thing. I still remember the first time I saw my proper age gap. I think I was working at Dr. Martin's, and this really super smoking hot girl came in. I think they were Dutch as well. So this Dutch girl came in, and obviously, when you work retail, like I don't know about you guys in the US, but usually a store like Dr. Martin's in retail, all the guys in there are dogs, right? So whenever like a hot girl comes in, you're all running, you know what I mean, to go and help them and try and, you know, chat them up and shit. So we're all fucking, you know, hovering around, asking her every 2 seconds if she needs any help. She's, you know, whatever, right? Stupid stuff. And then she's obviously enjoying a little bit of the attention. We kind of, playfully flirting, whatever. And then about 10 minutes later, a guy comes in. Kind of balding. If anything, I think he kind of looked like, if you know the analogy, if you know who this is, he kind of looked like Sven-Goran Eriksson, RIP, former England manager. He kind of looked like Sven-Goran Eriksson, right? Balding, that same sort of hairline. And when he came in, the first thing he did was go up to her and kiss her. And I remember all of us guys on the shop floor being like, no words were said. We just had our mouths aghast. And this girl, I swear, at the time, she looked no older than 17, 18. Around that kind of age. I remember all of us looking at her thinking what? And that was the first time I actually saw a proper one. Wow, man. Because I think age gap stuff looks weird online, but when you see it in person, it's that must be a weird relationship, man. I've always think about how that must be in public. Because but then I wonder if people who have age gap relationships, if they maybe enjoy it as well, they enjoy how it kind of disturbs people. When they see you hugging up this girl and everyone's like, what the fuck? Because maybe when they see you, especially with the same race, they think you're the dad. But then you start kissing. Or you start touching in a very, non-paternal way. It must be such a weird thing to battle with day to day. It must be very difficult. So, which is probably why, come to think of it, most girls who are into older guys, they're also not very youngish looking. They're not super young presenting. They tend to kind of be maturer. They tend to dress in a certain way. You don't really see a lot of really ditzy young, kind of young girls with older dudes, because I guess that kind of helps with not having people look at you weird, because then maybe they think you're a bit older because if you dress older, I don't know. But it must be fucking day to day dating somebody 20 years, 30 years younger than you. It must be hard. It must be fucking hard going outside. People must look at you super weird.
That's another one there.
Sure, it is, except unless until look at what's going on with Jared Leto. I don't know if he actually did that.
Yo, big up.
That's my number, daddy.
Yeah, that's my number, that yeah. Yo, big up Eden. Big up Eden. Big up Eden. Thanks for the Clips album suggestion, brother.
Powerful bunch.
I might have used the song Chains and Whips to slide into Buddy's DMs. Lol. Yeah, I love that. I love to hear it, bro. Slide. It's a very risky situation, especially nowadays. But I feel like there's no better buzz than sitting there and crafting a little DM to send to a hers and then pressing send. There's no better rush. And there's no greater low than getting that DM ignored, left on C, or unopened. There's no higher high than getting a reply from a DM, and there's no lower low than getting no reply, not opened, left on scene, getting blocked. Woo! That one hurts. When you send a little hey, well, go on, man, you look kind of cute. And then you go back to the DM and all you see is that fucking grey thing with the blue outline. You're like, whoa, I just said hi. You're like, whoa. So big up Eden. We played the game hard. Yo, big up Coiler. Oh my god, big up Coiler. Oh, big up Coiler. I'll stick with heroin. Big up Younger vibes. A lot of people at Arrested Development talk, so talking to a 20-year-old is fine with them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a big yapper, innit? I like to talk. I like conversations. I'm big into personalities. I'm one of those type of guys. I mean, you can take my red panties off with a couple of jokes. You get me? I'm one of those easy ones. I mean, you could take me all the way with a couple of LOLs. So I'm just thinking what would I be talking to a 19-year-old about, legit. What am I talking to you about? What conversation are we having? I just can't picture it in my head. But I guess some guys enjoy that. Also, to be fair, some guys also like girls who are a little bit da. And usually girls are a little bit da. Oh oh my god, wow. Those type of girls are usually super young. So maybe that has its benefits, right? You don't really want a girl with like her own opinions or too much pushback, you know? You kind of just want like a, you know, for lack of a better term, excuse the brashness, but you know, you want a kind of human sex doll sort of thing. I get it sometimes, I get it.
Shit or not, but like,
oh, right.
But it's like, you know, they gonna, what's gonna happen with that? I mean, did it?
I don't think this is my thing. Okay, let's relate this to the Diddy case, for instance. So, you know, the court of
fucking hell, man, they love the Diddy case, isn't it? They love the fucking Diddy case, don't they? They fucking love the Diddy case.
Public opinion and the internet was saying, oh man, this dude was doing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And then when it gets into the actual legal system,
right,
none of that stuff's real.
Sure.
There are no tapes.
Sure, yeah.
You know, here's another example. That the FBI guy that was on.
So if it's not proven in a court of law, it didn't happen. Okay.
Joe Rogan's podcast, and he was like, if you think we had tapes of people doing things on Epstein Island, you don't think we would go after, you know?
Right.
So,
this aged terribly, didn't it? This aged terribly, given what we know now. This aged terribly, given what we know now. Given the cover up, that aged terribly. That take aged terribly. So in their minds, Epstein also is fucking innocent. He's just a run-of-the-mill financier, right? That's what he is. Just a run-of-the-mill financier. Did nothing wrong.
So what I'm saying is, like, we don't really know what's going on. So in terms of this Leto thing, is like, this is just an internet thing for now. People try whatever they're saying,
I guess.
And if they can't, you know, if they're pursuing him, if they have evidence, then they're gonna get him, because that's what they do.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Right.
The government comes in, they investigate, just like Danny Masterson.
Right.
Okay. He got accused.
Right.
They went to court.
Right.
He got arrested. He's now in jail.
You know what's funny? He says that. Like the conviction rate for sexual assaults is super low across the board in most Western countries. It's really difficult to convict people on those charges, because a lot of it, unless the rape kit's involved, and even in cases where the rape kit's involved, does boil down to a he said, she said. So that's why character witnesses and whatever else maybe other supplementary evidence comes into play to paint a picture of who that person is. Maybe if you have more evidence that DNA and shit to place the person in the proximity, but they're very hard to get conviction for. So he's making it seem as if that Danny Matheson conviction was the norm. It wasn't. It was the exception. People were actually surprised that he got that long of a sentence. You know what I mean? They were surprised, because it doesn't usually happen. People usually get away with it. So him saying that, oh, we just trust the courts. The courts will deal with it. The courts will deal with it. It's perfectly fine. The courts will make sure whoever's guilty goes to. It doesn't work that way, mate. A lot of people get away with it. A lot of crazy, because, you know, especially if the victims are not willing to cooperate or not willing to file charges, whatever. People can get away with these things rather easily. That's why it happens a lot, probably, you'd imagine. Eric Griffin's a bit, but again, I think a lot of this comes from his own, you know, and maybe his need to maybe back up Chris D'Elia.
Right.
You know, that's how it works.
I wonder how Leto's feeling right now.
I wonder how Leto's feeling right now. I don't know. Give him a call, innit?
Probably feeling terrible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is it all over Twitter? I don't know. I don't have
You know what? Things come so fast.
It kind of died down.
It comes so fast, so who even knows?
Right.
You know
I just wonder what Tron will be like, and what, you know, if they're gonna, you know what I mean, to replace him with Tignataro or some shit, or whatever the fuck.
My man's still bitter about that fucking movie, innit, eh? What's that? Is that zombie movie? The fucking zombie movie he got fucking taken off from. Oh, he's still bitter, it looks like.
Fuck, you know what I mean? But like, I wonder what they'll do with, like, you know, he's got 2 movies. He's supposed to be Skeletor and also.
You know what's funny is I watched that movie just so in my mind I can envision this is how you would have done it.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I killed that movie, bro. I really did.
As they say on Kino Casino, he is seething, innit? He is fucking seething. He's still thinking about that career in Hollywood that was so close and then got snatched away from him after those allegations. He's still fucking pissed. He is still pissed. He's like, you know what? I did nothing fucking wrong. Those kids are asking for it. Jesus Christ. Those young girls were asking for it. She said she was 18. Of course I believed her. Jesus Christ, Chris. Relax, bro. Relax. A part of me thinks, though, like I said previously, because of the bubble of podcasting bursting, a part of me thinks, even if Chris D'Elia didn't get taken down with those allegations, I think eventually it would have ended up in the same place anyway. I don't think a lot of these guys' success would have lasted. I think the ones whose success has lasted are the ones who have gone on to do big things are genuinely talented, right? Fun to be around, whatever. But the ones who, you know, I think Chris D'Elia would have not, I don't know. I just don't see it in him being some big action movie star. I don't think he would have went that far. So, you know, maybe he's a bit bitter and pissed off that he didn't end up getting a chance to maybe actualize his dreams of becoming a big time actor. But hey, maybe don't go around, you know, DMing children, innit? Basically. A lot of this could have maybe avoided if you just didn't DM children, allegedly. That would have been perfectly okay. But when you start DMing kids, when you start DMing cheerleaders and shit, it gets a bit dicey, man. You start DMing cheerleaders with like their date of birth and their bio, and you still woo. Hey man, that's you, bro. That's you. Yeah, exactly. Big up James Banks. I've never heard of someone getting CGI'd out of a movie for being creepy. That should say it all. That should say it all. Yeah, big up Coiler. We were gaslit into thinking Chris was funny. In his specials, he must be exactly making little kids. Exactly. Good point. Good point, Coiler. When we finally did watch his specials in the cold light of day, this guy's not funny. The thing is, as well, he's like Theo. He's got that disproportionate funny. So he's really funny on pods, but he's not funny at all on stage. And the chasm between those two things is mad big. The chasm is wide as fuck between how funny he is on podcasts pre-allegations and how funny he was on stage. It wasn't even close. So I think eventually he would have been found out. Eventually he would have put out another special. It would have got bad reviews anyway. Like, the bubble would have burst anyway. I don't think he would have been like a Hollywood mainstay. I don't think so. He's acting in You also wasn't that great, in my personal opinion. That one season of You that he did where he played a fucking PDF fucking comedian guy, I don't think he was good in that, personally. I never watched the series Whitney. Was he good in that? Did you guys watch him in Whitney? Did you guys watch what you call it? Chris D'Elia and Whitney? I didn't watch him on there. I didn't really like him. No idea. Big up Jordan Ray. When's AZ doing a kick streams? Oh, Monday actually. Tomorrow I'll do a kick stream. I've got to listen to some music, so I'll do one tomorrow. Exactly. Big up the stuff he made those girls do. Karma would have got him. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's making it seem as if like he was, you know, whatever, done dirty, but freaky guy, innit? You were gonna eventually get found out. It is what it is. It is what it is. Continuing on. Let's play a clip here. Bear with me a second, actually. I need to get this up on here. Bear with me a second on here. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Smash the like button, hit subscribe. Don't be lame. Help a brother out. Smash subscribe. Hit the fucking clips down below. Hit the channel. What am I saying? Like the stream. Click subscribe. Join the Discord. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's go on to this video here. DJ Academics is getting absolutely ripped to pieces on Twitter, right? Because of this video. He's getting torn apart. And I'm a little bit conflicted. I know why he's getting torn apart. I get why he's getting torn apart. But I'm a little bit conflicted about some of the reasons why. Because I see some people say words to the effect, if my girl is ever on a trip or is being flown out or is in the company of academics, like, fuck her. Don't come back home, basically, right? Like, I'd be embarrassed. I'd be ashamed, right? I've heard girls say, if I was ever in a company of academics, I would fucking unalive myself, right? Basically, a little girl saying, rating him. He's ugly, he's this, I would never do it. But I'm thinking to myself, should we really, really be disparaging these girls that much who are in these company? When really and truly, the reality of it is, he is a multimillionaire. He is a multimillionaire and he is famous. So there are some girls who like that kind of thing, who are willing to look past what he looks like, how he probably smells, and, get down, have a bit of fun, get flowed out, hang on a yacht. Should that really devalue a girl because she's hanging out with academics? Because he is rich, So I get why they're doing it. Or does hanging around academics instantly make you undesirable as a girl? Is that like a red flag for a man? Like, if your girl has academics as a body, is that a red flag? Like, does that give you the ick? Let me know what you think in the stream chat. Let's watch the clip.
Y'all gonna be on my snap or no? Y'all man gonna be mad? Yo, they was tight to me earlier. They're like, yo, act. Yo, we have like 3 of our. First of all, let me tell you, all decently pretty bitches got like 5 men. They're like, yo, 5 men hit us up today, yo. They say, why you on vacation with Big Act? So I told them the facts. Nigga, I'm not one of them niggas you gonna just show up on vacation with. Yeah, we gonna do what we gonna do, but you're not gonna show up on vacation with me and nobody, and you posting pictures like you think you're by yourself. You ain't spend no money. I'm posting you whenever I want, nigga. Word 2.
Why is his face so close to the camera? I usually think, and maybe I'm mistaken here, but I usually think men have a better understanding of what they look like than women sometimes. I feel like women sometimes have like a very distorted view of like their attractiveness, right? Sometimes. Maybe for justifiable reasons because they've got stuff like makeup that can kind of take them from one place to another place. But I feel as if sometimes men know our batting range. Is that I don't know if that's even true, but I sometimes feel like as if men know our batting range. Like we know, okay, cool, I can get, this level, this is not in my level, da 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 da. But when academics puts his phone that close up to his face and he starts doing those eyes, he starts doing those light skin eyes, I feel like he looks at himself and thinks he's cute. Like, I feel like he's looking at himself thinking, fuck, I'm fine as shit. And I'm like, bruh, do you see how thin your braids are? Do you see how fucking horrible your beard looks? Do you see how wide your face is? Like, he generally thinks he's a fucking snack. It's kind of insane. Like, that's why his camera is so close to his face. There's no other reason why. He definitely likes to look at his own reflection. It's like, okay, fair play. Fair play for the confidence.
Like, oh yeah, our like sneaky links is hitting us up.
Ooh, I like that. I like that, Koila. That's a good theory. I like that. That's probably true. The close-up is to hide the body. That's probably true. So even though he's got a really wide face, he'd rather you see his wide face, like as what's the thing? Erykah Badu said he looked like a chipmunk. Then you see his wide body. Oh, what a great observation. That's probably very, very true. Because he does this a lot. It's always up here.
Healing to pop out. No, I'm talking to y'all mans. I'm addressing them right now. So they was like, yo, could you slow down on the post? And I'm like, I never came on no secret vacation. Yo, if you got a man's sneaky link or whatever you got going on, don't, like, listen, it's the first time I'm ever single. Trust me, I used to be like, yo, I'm with the ting, but I can't post the ting. So, like, I'm acting like I'm not with the ting, so I'm acting like I'm alone.
Oh, there's never been a guy that I've seen where you can tell, like, he never used to get girls before he got money. There's never a better example of academics than a guy who never got any action before he got money. You could definitely tell how he talks, innit? You can definitely tell with how he talks. Jesus Christ, brother, man. Ay, ay, ay. Act like you've been here before, man. Act like you've been here before.
No, gang, I'm single. So now I'm showing you everybody I'm with. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Also, on the subject of what he's talking about, that's kind of, I don't understand the whole economics, the procedure, the etiquette of that world, fly out world, because I'm European, right? I'm from the UK. That thing doesn't really work here. I don't think, but by and large, we're not really with the whole like flying out thing. I don't think so anyway. I don't think guys in Europe are really big on the whole, you know, spending money on, like, it's not a thing. Unless that person's your girlfriend or wife, it's not really a thing. But shouldn't you respect somebody? Shouldn't it be a mutual thing? Like, if you are inviting a couple of hoes with you to hang out in Turks and Caicos, and they don't want to be on camera, they're like, hey, could you stop like uploading us? Because I'm going to show you another video of Ak basically dancing.
You have a gun?
Big up Sadaziz.
AK look like Molt the grasshopper from A Dog's Life.
Yeah, that's a great one. Exactly, yeah, she does. That's a great one. Big up Sadaziz. If I'm not like, I'm showing you another clip, but Academics is out in Turks and Caicos, right? Having a good time this weekend or this past weekend. And he's out with a couple of hoes, right? Up with a couple of ladies. And he's been posting a lot of videos of himself having a good time and also showing off the ladies. And I guess these ladies are now complaining, saying, hey, you're kind of fucking up my situation at home by putting me all over your gram. Now, should they even be there in the first place if they have situations
You have
at
a
home?
gun?
Yo, big up Addy Z.
Doesn't he have the HERPES vampire bite?
Vampire bite. Yeah, I think so. Allegedly. But again, money changes things, man. Money changes things, I guess, to some women. Big up Addy Z. So, should the girls be there anyway? No, they shouldn't be there. If they have situations at home, don't go on fucking trips. It's fucking crazy. How they get out of it is insane, by the way. I'd love to know what lie they tell. Like, that's the thing I want to hear. I would love to know the lie the girls tell their guys about where they're gone for the weekend. Like, what do they say? I'm going back to my aunties. I'm going on a girls trip. Like, what do they say? How do they lie about it? Like, I don't know, whatever. They shouldn't be there in the first place. But now they're there, shouldn't you respect their preference? Especially if you want to fuck. Forget doing it because you're respectful of women or you're respectful of people's privacy. If you just want to fuck, shouldn't you just be like, okay, cool. If you don't want to be on my Instagram, I won't post you. But Ak is on some like, fuck it. No, if you're here, I'm going to post you. What's that? What? Why? If I say I don't want to be posted, can you just not post me? Academics is an interesting dude, man.
I told them, because it was like, they showed me one of their men said that was like, yo, you want a PJ with Big Act? I can't compete. And I'm like, yo, tell the little nigga to level up.
Tell the little nigga to level up. Gross, man. Fucking gross. Like, ay.
I'm trolling. But anyway, the point is this, man. I told y'all, I'm going to give y'all the full 360 experience.
I don't think you're allowed to talk this confidently about women when you know they're only there for your money. You can't. I know obviously you should use what you have, right? Whatever you have, use it to your advantage. But you can't be talking with this much bass in your voice, with this much chest, when you know they're only there because you sent a PJ. You're looking after their hotel, you're giving them a stipend, you're buying them fucking bags, you're covering their drinks, you're getting them stuff to, you can't be speaking this confidently and stunting on other people because, like, what? It's such a bizarre, and I don't know, man. Me personally, like, maybe I'm too puritanical with these type of things. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much respect I have for a girl that's willing to fucking lie to her situation back home to fly out with me somewhere and then pretend like she's not with me? I mean, like, what? Like, is there someone you really want to be around anyway?
Just wait till my coordinates come back in. I'm going to Jamaica right now. Nah, Chad, I'm not letting this one go. Y'all ain't gonna tell me there's a shipwreck where the ship is standing upright. This ship's supposed to be like 300 feet below water. Yo, this shit is chilling. So you're telling me this is a shipwreck, bro? Look, the ship is chilling. Water clear as fuck. That's another thing, yo. Jersey, I gotta fix up still, you know?
Let's see those flacco legs. Come on, academics. Stop hiding those big fat flacco legs. Let's hear them. Let's see those big fat flacco thighs. Come on, academics. Let's see those fucking thighs. Don't hide them now.
I can see the bottom of the water. Yo, in Jersey, it could be like 2 inches of water. You can't see nothing. It's just dirt. It's the nastiest water ever in Jersey. Jersey, New York. Nasty. What I'm trying to say is, though, yo, Turks, I gotta fix up. I gotta fix up. I know three niggas from Guadalajara that will get this whole shit out of here. The fuck are we talking about? Like, what's niggas talking about? Nigga, 6ix9ine and his 2 brothers could get this shit out of here. What's
Anyway. And then there's another clip I want to play from this thing of Academics feeling himself in Turks. Academics on pure fire now. Pure fucking fire. This is actually a good video. It's actually fucking hilarious. It's very cringe. I've read of some people, big up the academics, big up the people in the academics chat. Big up the people in the academics chat. I've heard of some people in the academics chat subreddit saying that after they saw these random stories, they unfollowed academics. It was just too corny. They saw these stories and they had to unfollow academics. It was just too corny.
Oh, pretty, I can only.
Let me take off the fucking music so it doesn't get copyright struck. But this academic showing off. I got so many villas booked. Again, like, bragging that you trick is fucking weird, man. Maybe it's an American thing, but bragging that you're a trick doesn't make no sense to me. Like, none of these girls wanna be there. Like, yeah, I mean, like, it's not really a win. I got these, like, I don't know. Hey, I guess you got, whatever you got to claim as a win's a win, but bragging that you're a trick is really interesting. I will just lie and not say it. You know what I mean? Pretend like they're there for you. Don't be bragging like, yeah, I got the money, I got the bitches with me. It's like, yeah, but they're only there because of the money. Anyways, there's a clip of him in a villa. It's a nice villa though. Very, very nice villa. Very, very nice villa in Turks and Caicos. The water is fucking beautiful. Great views. Let's let the story go by and then hope we put the sound back on so it's not copyrighted music too much. That's the next story. What's the next story? There we go. I think here's the clip that made people really get nauseous. That made people want to vomit. This is the clip that really made people want to vomit. So it kind of looks like Ak is losing weight. I don't know if he's on Ozempic, but his face is still really big. So I wonder if that's the consequence of alcohol. I wonder if that's the alcohol thing. Like, he's got a really fat face, but his body's getting somewhat slim. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's an angle. But yeah, look at Academics recording himself and feeling cute. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, man. Who the fuck is he doing this for? So basically, like, Ak is one of. So really, what we're seeing here is that Ak really wanted to be a rapper, isn't it? That's the real truth about it. Maybe all the rants and stuff is always come from a place of jealousy in a way. Maybe all the fucking really aggressive rants came from jealousy because he always wanted to be a rapper. He always thought he was, you know. But instead of being a rapper, he got to be, you know, a fucking what do you call it, a blogger or whatever. And now he's become rich off that. So it kind of, and he covers hip hop. So he's basically in the industry, but he's not doing it as a rapper. So he's kind of made it in that way because he's doing rapper shit in it, like with the jewels on, the hat, the fucking video. Like, you know what I mean? This is all rapper shit. It's fucking hilarious.
We good? Everybody, what in here?
I just don't know why he gets that heck. Like, me personally, right? It looks, I don't know if he's got a fat face or if he's just got like a big skull. Either way, if I was him, the first thing I'll do is shave that beard down. That beard does him no favors. Maybe he thinks it makes him look like he's got a fucking jawline. It does nothing. I would shave that beard down. I'd shave that beard down maybe to a level 1, a level 2. I'll cut those fucking shit braids off, and I'll just get like a normal 1 level or a buzz cut. A simple fucking haircut. But I'll get those, because the braids aren't working. I don't know if he's got really thin hair or if he's got receding hair. It just doesn't work for his whole face. And I'd leave that. And then the other thing that I would do is that I would try my best, try my really hardest to lose at least a minimum of 30 pounds. If he loses a minimum of 30 pounds, I think even all this shitty stuff he wears, like, I'm not really the fan of, I'm not really a big jewelry guy anyway. I hate watches and stuff, so it's not really my thing. But I think if he was to lose 30 pounds, cut that beard off, cut the beard lower or shave it off completely, get a regular fade, he'll look 10 times better. But this whole thing he has going on where he's trying to look like a rapper with the braids on, it doesn't work, man. He just doesn't have it, It doesn't work. But I could be wrong.
Straight out of the country. Ain't no leaving. Wait.
I don't know why, but I'm thinking of a situation where I would ever do this. I can't think of it. I can't think of a single situation where I'd be like, give myself fucking light skin boy. Like, what the fuck is he doing? And you know what's really funny about this, right? There's girls in that house. So he's doing all this by himself. Why don't you do it with the girl? Like, it's such a weird thing. Like, you're in a villa that you've purchased with some hoes that you've also flown out. Why don't you do it with them? Or why don't you let them, why are you doing it by yourself? Like, what's going on here?
Hold up. I love Miami. Miami, I'm coming back. The prodigal son's return. Ole.
Why does he put the camera so close to his face? Okay, here the girl. Okay, they look embarrassed. Look at the body language. Look at the body language. Look at the body language. She's standing to the side. Look at the body language of this girl. Look at the body language. Okay. Here, finally, the girls are on camera. Finally. He's so happy. He's so happy, man. Look at his face. Y'all niggas are hate. Look, y'all niggas wish you could be me. Y'all niggas wish you could be me. Look at him. I don't know who he's talking to, but he's definitely got somebody in mind. Look at him. Y'all niggas wish you could be me. It's Big Ack. Exactly. The bitches love me. Exactly. Big up Pink Spoon. The bitches love me. Look at him. He's so happy with himself.
Ole.
I'm fucked up today. Fuck.
Don't worry, I'm gonna give her a Diddy waiver. They ain't gonna say that in my presence. Don't worry, I'm lit, but not that lit. Okay. No charges. Let's get it. Bob in. This type of club I like.
Honestly, why is the camera so close to your face? If I ever get a chance to ask him a question, I'm gonna ask that question. Why do you put the camera so close to your face?
And they playing this song. Who I smoke. Rest in peace, everybody. But goddamn.
Knowing men the way that I know men, right? Big up all my men. What about the men? I would assume the reason why he puts the camera so close to his face, maybe one girl in his life complimented it for him. Maybe one girl did mention at one point, "Oh, you have such nice lips," or something like that. And ever since, he's held on to that. Maybe that's why he does the whole camera close to his face thing. Maybe.
My type of club. What's the problem?
Hey, he got the jewels there. He got the jewels. Can you see it? He got the jewels in the camera frame. Can you see it? I don't think you can see it from there because the bar's covering it. But look at Ak. He's got the jewels on his face. Look. There you go. He's got the fucking bust down. He's got the bust down in frame. Just in case you can't see. He's got the bust down right there in frame. Academic's a rapper. Look at him. Look at him.
I got niggas mad because I wouldn't crawl.
By the way. Like, he must be rich too, to be fair. Can you think about how much this must cost? So I guess in the house, I saw, it felt like there's 3 girls there. The 2 we saw on camera and 1 more. I feel there's like 3 girls there. Maybe 3. Let's say 3. It's first class flights for himself and 3 hoes. Booking of the villa, spending money and shit. He must have spent a good amount of money for this trip, man. Like, this is not a cheap trip. Like, this is some big time tricking. This is big spending tricking. Then all the drinks in the club. I'm imagining Turks and Caicos clubs are not cheap. God damn.
Toronto, I know y'all.
Oh, he's in Toronto. He's not Turks and Caicos. Is it Toronto? No, he's in Turks and Caicos.
Let me down. But Big Act is coming back. I love y'all. I love y'all, Toronto. Y'all my favorite city. Don't worry, I flew out half the city. The biggest.
Powerful bunch.
Someone needs to show AK's life to Jordan Peterson so he can stop crying. Seems to me the men are doing just fine.
Exactly. The men are doing just exactly. Big up us on the.
Oh man. I was once like you, don't.
Jesus Christ, bro. It's too close, brother. It's too close.
Worry. Keep running. Keep your head down.
Big up Brian Laura. No, I think he meant he flew out some girls from Toronto. And I think somebody in that club paid to have that sign that says Toronto in the house. So there must have been someone in that club that's from Toronto. But I'm pretty sure it's in Turks and Caicos. I don't think that beach that we saw exists in Toronto. I don't think so anyway.
So, you big actor. Voila.
Let me fast forward a little bit, see if there's any good bits. Okay, the bits of the girl. Let's see how it interacts with the girls. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's so proud of himself, innit? Look at his face, man. Look at his face. Revenge of the Nerd shit. Look at him. He's looking at all these bullies, all the people that doubted him, all the girls in school that said no for the high school dance. He's like, look at me now. Look at me now, bitches. Oh, he's loving this, man. He doesn't care that they're only there for the money. He don't give a single fuck. They're there. That's what he's thinking in his head. I don't care to pay for them. At least I have the money to do so. At least I have the money to do so. And they're here. That's what matters. They're here.
Don't be ducking like you never wanted nothing. It's feeling like rap changed. It wasn't tempo smoking. Spaghetti on the ends in a polo lounge. Hey, from you see that's how I roll around. Switching gears in this bitch right now. Can I switch gears in this bitch right now?
Hope we about to lose 100 M's. Hope you my nigga. Rest in peace. I hate it at the end. Bitches, they wasn't shooting with you in the gym. Over here.
Also, enjoy yourself in the club, bro. You're gonna record yourself the whole entire time you're in there. Have a good time with the hoes, man. Drink up. Get fucking lit. Let's fast forward. Is there anything more here that I need to check out, or is just him recording himself? I think that might just him recording himself. I think so. The whole entire time. There's gonna be no other hoes, no funny things. What's happened here? Who's he talking about here? Now we finna catch him. Catch who? If I'm on private jet, my security on it too. Okay, cool. I guess. Okay, there we go. Got some pictures. We got some videos of video people.
I'll fly with it. Best in the game. My nigga. Best in the game. Stop playing.
Should you be showing off your security in your streams too? Just let him be there, innit? Let someone try you. Why are you exposing who your security is? Why don't you just keep that to yourself? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh no, we about to catch him. Like, he gonna be down. Nah, bro. Shut up. Yo, whoa. That's my song. Whoa. Wait.
Oh, that's the assistant, isn't it? That's the assistant. So I guess he must have a little coach. That the girl in red is the assistant that I forgot her name. The one that everyone on the Reddit says allegedly maybe Ak is with and might have a kid with or something. But that's the assistant. That's the assistant that that he sometimes fucks from time to time allegedly. So I guess Ak's got a little harem for himself here, right? Okay. Ak's rolling with a huzz. She either has a boyfriend or she's embarrassed to be with him, to be seen with him, or all the above. What do you think is going on there? Does she have a boyfriend? Is she embarrassed to be seen out with him, or is it all the above? Because that hand is covering the entirety of her face. She does not want anyone to see her. She does not want anybody to see her. I'm not gonna lie, if it was me and I woke up to seeing a clip of my boo in the club with academics, it wouldn't make me think less of them. I'll just end it, innit? It's not that big of a deal, really. I can understand, especially if she's the type of girl that maybe, likes shiny things. I could understand why she did it, But I've read some people online saying that they would be disgusted, like they would vomit. You know what I mean? They would really be repulsed if their girl was with Ak. Like they find, how you with that kind? You know what I mean? Like it would really disturb them. I don't know. I don't know if I would think. Yeah, big up Big Booth. Yeah, I think of less of it. Okay. I don't think I think less of it. I'll just end it. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. Okay, cool. I'm heartbroken, of course, but it's not like I don't think it wouldn't make a because think about the opposite, people in the stream chat. Think about the opposite. If you would think less of her, if you think less of your girl if she was with academics in Turks and Caicos, what if she was with a conventionally attractive guy? If you saw a clip of your girl with Chris Brown, would you be happy then? Would you be okay with that? No, that's the opposite. Like, would that change the scenario? Would that change the circumstance? Would that change how you feel because she's with a more attractive guy or a more desirable guy? I don't know. Not really. it still fucking sucks, you know? Waking up and seeing your girl who was meant to be in fucking Greece with her friends, now in Turks and Caicos with academics. That would still hurt, no matter what.
Yo, she must have a man.
Yo, big up, what's up, big up on 10 toes. Imagine being upper meal overseas, but still can't take the shirt off the beach. Exactly, on 10 toes. Oh, big up Coiler. I'd end it. All right, fair enough. I'd have to sacrifice to the god Abrahamic biblical type thing. Kodachrome. I'd ask her how much money she brought home. Yeah, that's a good one. Actually, that's a good one. Make sure the whole house is up. Big up on 10 toes. Your bitch can only fuck guys you think are hot. People on the internet, basically. I'm so broken. Big up James, but I'm so broken inside. I don't have it in me to give a shit. Just dump and move on. No, exactly the same. I wouldn't say I'm broken. I just it wouldn't bother me that his academics, you know? I saw some people, I'll show you the quotes in a minute. I saw some people on the internet being like, oh my God, he's so, they're like freaking out. I'm like, but he's got money in it. It's like, this stuff happened. I don't know why you're surprised. Like, if it's sea breezy, it ain't gonna fit no more. Is she gonna go? Oh my God. Oh my God. Now I just remembered why he said that. And immediately I got a flash, honestly, images on the internet. As soon as I read that, I didn't know what you were saying. Then immediately, for a split second there, I got the flashing image in my face. In my head, sorry. Oh my God. It wasn't on my face, it's in my head. Big up Koila. He reverse photo bombed her for exactly. Reverse photo bombing someone's fucking hilarious.
Whoever her man is, come claim her. Well, don't claim her. Not now. I'm sending her back in 6 days. No Diddy, no sex trafficking.
Wow. She's definitely got a girl. She's definitely got a guy home. And by the way, that's disgusting, isn't it? I'm sending her back home in 6 days. But hey, whatever. She pushed the camera away. Like, fuck off, man. Fuck off.
Yo, I've said this before. I'm not on no secret trip. I know you be watching bitches post like, I'll pay for the private jet. It's my village. Y'all gonna see me. I'm not hiding shit. So these women with me, I'm not on no secret trip with y'all. So if you're a sneaky link, your man, I don't care. You should have told them the disclaimer. I'm with Big Act. I'm posting everything.
But why don't they get a say in it? I understand where he's coming from. I get his frustration with it. But why don't they have a say in it if they're also there? Like, it kind of sounds like prostitution. Like, oh, I paid for the private jet, so I get to do whatever I like. That doesn't, like, even with prostitution, you still have to fucking take a shower, no? If she says you have to wear a rubber, you have to wear, like, you still have to have some compliance. Like, she says not this position, that position. You still have to have some, like, there still has to be some sort of mutual agreement in the thing. And if it was me, just to make the situation smooth, all right, cool, I won't put you on camera. So I can, you know, smash later or something. Or have increased my chance of smashing later. He's like, nah, it's my holiday. Yeah, exactly, I'm the prize, exactly. Like, I can do whatever. It's like, brother, I get it. You paid for all the private jets. Well done, congratulations. But if the girl doesn't want to be on camera, for whatever reason, if she doesn't want to be on camera because she's got a guy at home, or because she doesn't want to be on social, whatever it is, maybe respect her. Like, why? Because she's also there. She's also partaking. Like, she's part of the fun. She's just like, nah, I'm posting everything. So, okay.
Gangster, I'm single. Gangster, I'm single.
Pink Spoon. Wait, so these are escorts? I don't think they're like, can you technically call somebody an escort that isn't an escort? No, I don't know. Like, it's these type of girls that he goes after, or that into him, who don't mind this sort of game. You know, the kind of girl that doesn't mind, you know, taking a free trip. Because some of the girls there don't look bad. There's just some girls that have no, have no scruples. That fuck it, I'll fuck. If I get to like go on a trip and drink some drinks and shit, they're gonna fuck him. But are they escorts though? Would you like if a girl? I guess that's true, innit? If you crack suck a duck, it's all suck a duck, it's a duck. If a girl from time to time receives DMs from random guys who are like, "Hey, I've got money and I want to fly you out," and she maybe says yes here and there, does that make her an escort? Or does that just make her a hustler? I don't know. Like, can you be an escort? Like, what qualifies an escort? Do you have to do it more than 5 times? Do you have to do it consecutively? Do you have to always say yes? Like, if you say no and sometimes, does that disqualify you as an escort? I don't know. I don't know how to describe them. I don't know if I describe them as escorts. I'm not too sure. If they're escorts, they still get the right to say, "Don't post me on your social media." I'm sorry, because we're together. If somebody says don't post on social media, you should respect their fucking privacy. Even if you're paying for the pussy, like I don't think that matters. If it's a fucking lady of the night, whatever, if they say don't post me on the social, it shouldn't be a problem. Just don't post them.
You're about to come on my vacation flexing, acting like you flew yourself out. Bitch, the private jet costs 80 bands. Niggas is broke.
Academics the biggest sign. Jesus Christ. Trying to challenge these whole ass in here to bottle contest. Nothing bigger than the chat is hilarious.
One big up. Ain't no bigger than the chat, I swear. I love that. Yo, I'm about to start moving. I'm about to shit on all these bitch ass niggas, man. Just cause. Can't fuck with I'm in here. The biggest.
Take a video for me. Wait, keep going.
Hold up.
Yo, big up Big Booth. No way stream money pays that much. No, it does. Ak makes a lot of money. Ak's been streaming for a long time. He was partnered on Twitch for a long time. He's got a ton of viewers. He gets a lot of money from his Instagram page alone, from advertising and sponsored posts and shit. Yeah, he makes a lot of money. Let's not misconstrue that. He's also got a Kick now as well that he's streaming a lot on, and the splits on there are way more beneficial. I think it's like 95.5. You know, streamer gets 95% of it. The Kick gets 5. So he makes a lot of money. He makes a lot.
You get her miles too much your face.
No, it's a lot. It would be. I'd say if I had to guess, I have no idea. If I had to guess, I'd guess from his channels alone, from memberships and shit, I would assume he gets anywhere from like 10 to 50k a month easily. Considering the amount of numbers he has in live streaming, because he has 3 different channels. He has 2 channels on YouTube. He has 1 channel on fucking Kick that he streams on. He also streams on places like Facebook and shit that usually have better ad rates and shit, from what I've heard. I've never tried it, but allegedly Facebook streaming is actually pretty big as well. So he must make at least 50k a month from that, not including what he must make from his from his Instagram page, not including what he might make from his podcast in terms of ads and shit. He makes a lot. And he's been doing this for a long time too. Many years. Yeah, I was gonna big up 10 toes. I was gonna say that, like, I was gonna say the same thing. Like, I know it's corny, I know it's lame, I know he looks really kind of like, you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, like, everybody's a willing participant. He's having his fun. The ladies are flying over there. They're loving it too. These type of clubs, I would never go to these type of clubs, right? The tables, the fucking fireworks. It's too bright in there. Everyone's got their phone out. It's not for me. But in that type of club, this is the type of thing that people do. There's probably a bunch of people in that club in their different sections doing exactly the same thing that academics is doing. Recording videos, it's what they do. So, you know, for someone that likes that kind of stuff like Ak, who probably, as you can see by his dress, by his, you know, by his outfit and stuff, it's clear that academics has always had aspirations to live a rapper's life, right? Which probably explains why he does what he does. So now he's getting to fulfill his dreams. You know, you can't hate him for it. Would it be something that I would do? Probably not. But, you know, at least he's enjoying himself, I guess. At least everybody there is like a willing participant. That's the main thing. No one's there under duress. Okay, so there's 4 girls then. There's those 2 that don't mind being on camera. There's the assistant and there's the other girl that didn't want to be on camera. There's 4 in total. 4 hoes. Fair enough, man. 4. God damn, that's a lot of money.
I'll figure out if I'm more ratchet. The way she turned up for King Von.
Anyway, let me fast forward a little bit. Oh, Ak is a funny guy, man. Let's fast forward. That smile, man. It's like, bro, act like you've been here before, man. He's so fucking happy. He's so happy. Yeah. I'm here with the fucking drillers. With the hoes and the drillers. Now he's recording a random girl riding on some random guy. Cool. Fucking hell, what a view. I think we'll leave the academics coverage right there. I think that's a perfect place to leave the academics coverage. Perfect place to leave the academics coverage. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Big up academics. Big up Big Ak. Enjoying himself out there in Turks and Caicos. I think, if I'm not mistaken, according to the academics chat, I think that had to do with that girl, right? I think that girl was out recently. Where is it? Someone posted it. Where is it? This is yeah, so maybe this is the reason why. This one here. So I guess there's this video. She went live recently, right? Shay Glizzy, the infamous Shay Glizzy. She went live recently, and it looks like she may have been with somebody. So maybe Ak saw this and got triggered, and thought, let me show this girl what time it is. So he booked a fucking, you know, he booked a flight over, and there he is. Big up Ak, out there with the hoes. Yeah, that's the assistant lady, enjoying himself. Cool. There we go, there we go, there we go. And there's one more video here, actually. One more video featuring academics bumping into T-Rail, of all people. Academics bumped into T-Rail from back on Fig. Remember when they had the big beef? Remember when AD was offering to fucking squabble with academics and shit? Now T-Rail is out here kikiing and jumping around academics. Interesting. Interesting.
Ask about me, word hold on, get my heart, I'm putting it down, not a second.
Yo, T Street, you know what it is. Jarvis, what up, what up?
I'm tripping. Nigga, play, I'm drink game, we ain't no like this.
Tennessee Titans.
Know that rap come through the rack, no shit. Hustling got the rack back, with my pockets stack with lick. All you rappers look like blackjack.
Let's go.
I don't back, don't check my track record. Niggas shot at us, we clap back. At 18, I was a 7-figure nigga after tax. I spent the ticket on both the bitches I wiped, and that was facts. On Twitter, don't believe the hype, I put my life on wax.
Man's fucking, doing his thing. So big up T-Raw. It's gonna be funny when all the back on Fig, when all the Fig community world, all those guys see this, they're gonna rip into T-Raw. T-Raw's gonna get it during the week. They're gonna really rip into him. They're gonna really rip into T-Raw. Like, what the fuck is going on? These guys are funny, man. These guys are all fucking funny. All fucking funny. But hey, let them enjoy. Let them enjoy. Let them enjoy. Okay? Cool. Let's go back to T-Fat-K Reddit quickly. What have I missed out on here? You're gonna love this. You're gonna get this out of the way. You're gonna be my girlfriend. That was hilarious. What do we miss out on here? Psycho. Let's say this one. Psycho Tim's heroic story on how he earned the Bronze Star Medal of Valor. Psycho Tim.
I've never said anything about having a Purple Heart or a Bronze Star with a V device.
You sure about that?
Per the source I have here, you have a Bronze Star with a V. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you mind telling us about what happened there and how you got that?
Oh, pretty straightforward. Like I think so. There's a bad guy, and bad guy was shooting at us, and I shot him.
Wow, you guys hear that? What an amazing tale of valor. There was a bad guy, and he was shooting at us, and then I shot him. And that's worth a Bronze Star Medal with Valor, apparently. Now, I know a lot of people, obviously veterans, watch that and go, oh my God, that was such a pathetic reach to lie, because he obviously had no real story to back it up with.
I didn't even know that was how he made it up. I thought it was a little more of an elaborate story when we watched it before. I honestly thought the lie was way more elaborate. Before I heard of the lie, I thought it was like, yeah, I did this, I did that. It's like, nah, bad guy was there. I shot bad guy. I get star. It's like, okay, that's definitely a lie. If there's no more, if that's the amount of detail you're willing to give, you are definitely lying. Oh, what a fucking legend. What a fucking legend. What else? Let's play this one. Men in Bras.
By the way, so Daniel Cormier also, this is a real quick one. He also posted this. He's working with some soccer players, but then do you guys know what this thing is?
Chin is maybe the dumbest person in the world, isn't it? I think Chin might be the dumbest person in the world. Chin might be the dumbest person in the world. What do you mean a thing? It's a heart rate monitor. It's either a heart rate monitor or it's one of those things that helps to track how many miles you did, how much you covered, how much grass you covered, how much you ran, you know? That's what they do in clubs sometimes. Or sometimes they use the data to see what areas of the pitch you covered. So maybe if you're a defender playing on the left-hand side, did you drift out to the right a lot? Did you stay in a certain area? That's what they use it for. But Chin can't understand that. He's never seen that. Like, it's not that hard to figure it out, mate.
That's for your tits.
Well,
But I mean,
that's the gayest shirt ever. It's what girls
Why
wear.
is he wearing that?
They really think it's a bra. They really think this. Don't get me wrong. Does it look like a sports bra thing? Yeah, cool, whatever. But it's obvious what it would be, innit? If you're playing sports. Come on, bro. Like, if this is the professional athlete, it should be pretty obvious what that would be. Come on.
I don't know.
I don't know, but that's gay.
Maybe he has like big bad gyno, so he don't want his titties bouncing around.
Oh my god!
Is he a skinny guy with gyno?
Player.
Hold on.
I bet you this
All due
guy.
respect to anybody who's gay, but that just seems super. That's a bra.
Yeah, don't wear that.
It seems very transy.
I bet you that guy had no clue when he took this picture with DC because he took his jersey off to hand it to DC, and he
looks very transy. These guys are like culture war. Like, they're addicted to the culture war, isn't it? Like, it's just a footballer with a tracker on. Like, it's not that difficult. Like, why would you think it's a trans thing? Like, what? It's a bra. Oh, yeah. These fucking guys. Next on the list, Bappa Shrine in Austin. This is from what? Slojo, right? From Slojo's Instagram. Bappa Shrine in Austin. Everyone's criticizing the wall full of Brendan's achievements and shit, right? Posters. I don't mind it, you know. It's not for me, but I get this is a thing because a lot of athletes do this. It's mostly an athletic thing or people in entertainment. Me personally, I wouldn't do it, but a lot of athletes, when they take a tour of their house, they've always got like a trophy room or like a wall full of pictures from their time playing, So it's not that, you know, big of a deal. I personally am not the biggest fan of putting pictures up of yourself on the wall. You know? I find that a bit strange. Unless you maybe got a family, but just pictures of just yourself, I don't know, I just find it a bit odd. But some people do it. So I don't really mind that too much, you know? I don't have that much of a problem with it. The only thing I have a problem with is like, why does their house sometimes look like a show? The only thing I don't understand is this aesthetic. Like, the wall I don't have a problem with. The wall I don't mind. I don't mind the wall. Do all your things. I just don't get this sort of stuff. Like, this stuff looks like if that wall wasn't there, you'd
powerful bunch.
Think of some of these.
Oz would have hung up his fake marathon participation medal on the wall.
Exactly, yeah. With like pins in it. Exactly. Like, the wall is okay, but it's the chairs. It looks like a hotel lobby. Or like a reception area somewhere, you know? It doesn't really look homely. That's the only thing I don't understand. Like, she seems to have like Slojo has a interior design style that's about making your house look like a hotel. You know? Like, I don't get why you'd want your house to look like a hotel. I want my house to look like a house. I know hotels look nice, but hotels look like hotels. I've never been in a hotel and thought, oh, this is very homely. They always feel very hotel-y. I would prefer that at home too. So I don't really get, you know, none of this. But I guess some people also don't treat their rooms as if you're going to live in them. That's also a privilege, or like, you know, a good thing of like having money. You can have a house where some rooms are just done for decorating. They're kind of a decorative room. They're not really there for you to kind of, you know, whatever. But I want to ask, what is this jersey? I know this Shaw one is like from Colorado, right? CU Buffs. But what is this jersey from? Number 40. What's that? What's Alstott? That's not his name though, is it? Is that a team? Is that a college? What's this orange one here? Oh, he's got a Hummer poster. What? Interesting. There's no Gringo Pappy thing here, by the way. I find it interesting. There's no Gringo Pappy thing. There's everything about his career, like, you know, racing thing, Mint 400. You'd be surprised. Wins against whoever, right? Wins in the UFC. There's even a Hummer thing here. There's a NES controller painting. I don't know what that's about. But there's no Gringo Pappy. No Gringo Pappy memorabilia, memoriam, celebration, nothing. No Gringo. What's that? Is that a practice jersey? Who's Mike Alstott? So why has he got another man's jersey on his wall? Or maybe he's got that on the wall because he swapped it with him. Maybe I'm assuming. Maybe he swapped it with him. Maybe, or maybe he gave it to him. I just find it odd though. On the wall where you've got your achievements on there, why do you have another man's jersey there? Strange. But yeah, the chairs are the main problem. This area I don't really like. But yeah. What can you do? He was a fullback for the Buccaneers early two. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, true. That's a good point, Big Booth. Could have done the podcast there. Exactly. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. That's a very, very good point, actually. And he probably could have got a tax write off on that as well. Big up Connor Chrome. AZ, you reading 4 books a month still? Nah, man. I ain't read 4 books a month in ages. I need to start up again, though. Especially with it being the second half of the year. I haven't read 4 books in 8. I think the most I've read these past couple of months have been maybe one or two, maybe one. Let's say one on average. I haven't read 4 in a long fucking time. Big up Patrick as well. Big up you. Makes no sense. Black American girl Pappy looked to be poverty for his aesthetic. True. Yeah. No Gringo Pappy though. No Gringo Pappy. Anyways. Maybe he played against him. Maybe that Mike Alstott guy, he played against him. Maybe that's why. Maybe they swapped jerseys. Because they do that, right? I'm sure they do that in NFL, right? What we do in football, where they swap jerseys. I'm sure that's a thing. Maybe they swapped jerseys after one game. Maybe that's why he did that. I don't know. Who knows? Or maybe he just gave it to him. Who fucking knows? I still find it odd, though. I still find it odd. What else is going on here? That's about it, innit? I think I've done most of the stuff. I think I've done most of the stuff as well. Oh no, this one. Ever wondered where Delia was, sorry, when he was accusations first dropped? I think I've seen his video before. I think we spoke about his videos actually. Actually, I'm gonna get fucking blocked on if I keep playing this sort of shit. I already probably get blocked with the music. Let's not play that. What else we got here? We've done everything. I think I'll leave the rest of it for next time. Or maybe what we should do. What else have I got before I need to duck off? Anything else here? Let's do a Johnny Somali actually. Let's do a Johnny. Let's mix up. Let's do a Johnny Somali. Let's do a Johnny Somali. Let's do a Johnny Somali. Let's do this one. Let's do Johnny Somali gets backstabbed by friend Hank. Oh no. We got 50 minutes of shame. New Johnny Somali video just dropped. Let's see what it's saying now.
He's gonna try to thug hunt and take my booty hole.
Yeah. Hey, I'm only gonna put my hands on you in a very sexual manner.
I'm not gay with Hank. But if it would help me get off charges, I'll do it.
This is me and my
Give me
slave.
the hat. I wouldn't wear the hat.
No, man. I'm the master. I'm the slave master. You are the slave.
What's up, everybody? Today we'll be talking about the Johnny Somali documentary that just dropped. Now, just a heads up, the audio might sound a little different. I'm not in my studio right now. I'm vacationing with the family, enjoying life, and I decided to make it.
Yeah, he's definitely vacationing, boy. 15 minutes of shame has been eating well off of Johnny Somali. 15 minutes of shame has been eating well from Johnny Somali coverage. Those videos have like hundreds of thousands of views, each of them. Each. The Johnny Somali economy is strong.
A little makeshift studio so I can still make videos on the road, but yeah, the audio will be a little different. That being said, today we're talking about Hank because there's a lot of scenes in that documentary that we have never seen before. Now, we've been speculating for some time that Hank was exploiting Johnny Somali not just for clout, but also for booty, and it turns out that it's pretty much undeniable at this point. So take a look at this.
Living with Hank Yu, a man who's somehow more controversial than Johnny Somali.
I'm like, fuck you. Johnny's also like, fuck you, because our rights are more important than your feelings.
Yeah. I appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
I love you, man. So this has been the duo. This is like really, truly my only friend and confidant in Korea. If it was not for this man, I don't know where the I would be right now. It's insane. Hank is privy to all the shit that has happened to me in this country. And he even thinks it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, the law itself is also ridiculous. Johnny did nothing illegal, right? But Korean Xers, they are so hard on like that enforcing societal norms on people. Like, I don't like it, so you shouldn't do it.
Right off the bat, there's so much to unpack. First of all, Hank is saying
I don't think that's how society. Anyway, whatever. I'm not even gonna argue. Let's let him talk.
That his rights are more important than our feelings. But what happens when you hurt his feelings? Oh yeah, that's right. He starts threatening to murder people. He starts doing false copyright strikes, doxing, because he's incredibly butthurt. Obviously, he's extremely sensitive. And now the other thing that he was saying is that Johnny Somali did not commit any crimes. He didn't do anything illegal. Then why did he plead guilty? He pled guilty to several crimes. So he knows he did something wrong. If he wasn't guilty of anything, he wouldn't plead guilty. He would just fight it in court, right? Because that's the right thing to do. As usual, they're just talking out of their ass. But soon you're going to see something that is honestly disturbing.
Hank worships George Washington. That's why Hank has George Washington photos. He loves China as well. He has the Chinese flag, the Chinese army flag over there.
I believe that George Washington was the greatest man to have ever lived. He single-handedly invented individual liberty. My honor compass is the U.S. Constitution. I've always been anti-Japan and pro-China. No.
That's a very small apartment, by the way. I think that's Hank's apartment. That's a very small apartment. They must get very cozy, innit? Johnny Somali's basically like, you know, he's kidnapped there. He can't leave until he gets convicted, or until, you know, until the conviction comes around, or the verdict, whatever, or the court case finishes. So he's stuck there. But those are some small. That's a small abode, isn't it? They're really on top of each other. They must drive each other crazy. They must drive each other crazy.
Long live China, f Korea, f Japan.
One thing about Hank is he talks about China every single day. China, we need political asylum. He claims when I was living on my own in Korea, I was very skinny and gaunt, you know, because maybe my diet was not good. But Hank is definitely, people now on the internet are saying I have fucking like a gut and man boobs now because I guess Hank has been feeding, I've been on the Hank diet. You know, Hank has been feeding me.
Ew, man. Ew, what's going on there?
So well.
Yeah. Hey,
what?
You want a kiss?
Kiss my cheek. You can kiss my cheek.
Really?
You can kiss my cheek.
That was a very sensual kiss, isn't it? That was very soft. That was very soft, that kiss. That was very soft and caring.
All right, kiss my hands.
Oh, bro, that's like some slavery shit.
Come on, bro.
I love Hank.
What the fuck is going on with these two? What the fuck is going on with these two? What the fuck is going on with these two?
My brother right here.
Hell yeah.
And this is where we get in the really weird stuff, because keep in mind, Johnny Somali isn't gay. He's not gay. He's not into men. So he doesn't want Hank like this. And Hank has to be getting something out of this relationship because Johnny Somali is...
I love this narrative. I love this push. I love this. He has to be getting something. He has to be getting something. Why does he have to? Oh, it's so funny.
Flat broke. He doesn't get him much clout. He gives him a little bit of clout, but not too much. And he's causing him a whole lot of problems. Problems with his family, problems with his gym memberships, problems with his business in general, problems with his reputation. So Hank has to be getting some type of benefit out of it. Now, for a long time, obviously, we speculated that it was something of the flesh, and now it's pretty damn obvious, if you know what I mean.
If I call him a gook, you can call me a nigger. Do it. There you go. We're friends.
No, thug.
We love each other.
Thug.
No, because then he's gonna try to thug hunt and take my booty hole.
Yeah. Hey.
What?
I'm only gonna put my hands on you in a very sexual manner.
This is crazy. Everybody keeps saying, they keep spreading that me and Hank are gay lovers. Can you dispel the rumor for them, Hank? Or don't say it.
We are not gay lovers because he's not a femboy. Among males, I only like femboys. I think femboys are prettier than women. I just love femboys.
That's an interesting take, isn't it? That's an interesting take.
Femboys because they have smooth skin. They have that shape that females cannot offer.
Hank.
I gave a full to a femboy until completion. And too.
And he tells me this story so many times, and I'm like, I don't need to hear this information. He's told me this at least 30 times, this story. Yeah, Hank shows me a lot of thug hunting, a lot of weird stuff, and I'm like basically like, I don't know, like MK Ultra.
Yo, and you know who's arguing incel this, incel that? First of all, incel is a federal psyop. Second, why are you an incel? Just thugs. Yo.
What?
I only men. They think me and Johnny are gay because they know I'm bi and I'm a thug hunter.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say it for the record, I'm not gay. I'm not gay with Hank. But if it would help me get off charges, I'll do it.
So you can see that he is so incredibly uncomfortable. He's talking about...
What a weird position to be in, isn't it? You have no... You're stuck in Korea. You probably don't have any money. You have no job, no way to earn money. And the one person that's helping you out, you know, is letting it be known. If you want to fuck, he wants to fuck. That's gotta be a weird position to be in. That's gotta be... He's the one that's giving you free room and board. Hot meals. It's gotta be a tough place to be in. Because at some point you're gonna think to yourself, shit. Maybe I do maybe I should reciprocate, you know? Maybe I should let him know how much I appreciate the accommodation. The free accommodation. Holy shit.
Getting brainwashed by the gay adult material that Hank is shoving down his throat, metaphorically and physically. And then on top of that, he's saying, you know what, I'm not gay, but if it gets me off these charges, I'll do it. So what Johnny Somali is admitting here is that he's pretty much selling his body to Hank for protection, money, and to be able to get away from these charges. He's actually prostituting himself. And this is just insane. Like, it's completely mind-blowing that he's admitting this shit. How low can you go, Johnny? You're already hated by the entire world. Your family hates you. And now you are willingly prostituting yourself to Hank so you can have safety and possibly escape these charges. I mean, this is just ridiculous. He is completely selling out what was left of his dignity. And it's about to be even worse, believe it or not.
I'm weird.
There's nothing wrong with being weird.
Bro, I'm proud to be weird, man. Because you know what? Being normal is boring.
You were known on the internet before me. What's funny is Hank was known as Asian Nazi. The Southern Poverty Law Center made a whole article about you being an Asian Nazi.
Yeah. Wait, with the...
No, I don't want to do your slave video. No.
Come on, man.
No, I said no. I said no. I'm not your slave.
I got a wild slave over here, wild slave.
What's wrong with the audio? I don't know what's happening.
I'm the slave master, you know?
Big up Black American. I think if he gets off, the threat of having to satisfy this man will make him get a job. You think so? You think fucking so, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, big up James Bank. I just won a close game, but still no match with... Oh, are you trying to get DSP? Hilarious. Hilarious.
Fuck you, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. I'm not nobody's slave. And I'll never be a slave.
This part is really messed up, honestly. This guy is saying that he wants Johnny to be his slave. And even though Johnny is saying, no, you know, I'm not anybody's slave, I'm not going to do that, he's still friends with him. They're still best buddies. Like, where's your dignity? Where is your pride? Your parents would be ashamed to see you act like this, to see someone so hateful say these disgusting things about you, and still you're his buddy. You're pretending that nothing happened because you don't have any other options. It's really, really sad, honestly. Really sad that you are stooping this low. But, you know, what are we expecting here? It's Johnny Somali. He has no self-worth, no self-preservation instinct, and obviously no pride whatsoever.
I think he has self-preservation instinct. That's why he's doing what he's doing. I don't agree with that. I think he does have self-preservation instincts. That's why he's doing what he's doing.
So this guy is literally exploiting him for his booty, and now he's calling him a slave, and Johnny is just taking and taking and taking it, metaphorically and physically.
Call me Masa.
No!
Masa Hank.
Get the fuck away from me, bro. People are like, if Hank's an Asian Nazi, why is he best friends with a black guy?
People can't take jokes. People take shit way too seriously. It's obviously a goddamn joke. Hey, look. Look.
But where's the joke in that, though? It's a joke that I'm an Asian Nazi, but what's the joke in that? Huh.
This is me, Am I
Give me the
slave?
hat. I want the hat. I
Nah,
want the
man.
hat.
I'm the master.
Oh, see, that's fucked up.
I'm the slave master. You are the slave.
That's fucked up.
Here.
Well, you want to take a photo of me? What are you doing?
I'm the slave master. You are the slave. No.
You want me to be angry?
No.
And when I get out of here, a lot of it I do owe to Hank. He's a real man.
Yeah. So, and not to mention that I sacrificed my time and space here. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, this is where I've been living, Alex, for fucking 4 months.
Jesus Christ. Look at the state of that place. And it's small as well, isn't it? Fucking hell. It's a decent enough place to live if you're a single guy. But having somebody else live there with you, especially another man? God damn it, it's a fucking tip, isn't it?
This is where I've been staying, bro. Yeah, I sleep in there. Hank lets me sleep in the master bedroom. Cause Hank has like a weird sleeping schedule. Hank sleeps like, I don't know if he's manic too. I'm kind of manic. I've been diagnosed with bipolar 2 when I was in America. And I actually was taking medication for having bipolar. And
he's trying to get sympathy so he can get out. That's not gonna work, mate. Not gonna work.
And I don't know if Hank has some mania too, but Hank sleeps like 4 hours a fucking night. Do you believe in any aspect, Hank, that you have any kind of mental problems? Because people think that I'm insane too.
I mean, I am diagnosed with like bipolar disorder, PTSD, but no, like psychiatry is bullshit.
I think we're gonna leave it at that for now because this part is just.
Look how they're looking at each other. Jesus Christ.
Just them trying to make excuses, saying that they're mentally ill with bipolar and all that stuff, which they might have it, but that doesn't excuse the crimes that Johnny Somali has committed. Now, there's still a lot more I want to cover in this documentary, especially and exclusively about Johnny Somali. That's the only parts that interest me. And in the next...
But yeah. There we have it. There we have it. Johnny Somali. Actually, there's another one too I want to watch. This is another. Where's another one? Where's another one? The other one. Actually, let's change tax a little bit. And let's actually check out Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption. Woody Gamertag turns on Wings of Redemption. On Wings of Redemption. Let's see what's going on there with Wings.
Lummox is like this middle.
Big up everybody in the stream chat. If you're enjoying what you're seeing what you enjoy, like the stream, help a brother out. That'd be much appreciated. Our likes are a bit low. They're a little bit low. So help me out with the likes. I appreciate you.
20s kid that makes YouTube videos and lives off of like the underbelly of my content. You ever see like those sucker fish that live on the belly of like old sharks? That's what Lummox is. I beat Lummox.
Deadass channel guy is gonna throw that timer on. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of slightly admire Wings' refusal to be entertaining. I admire his refusal, his rejection of even trying to be even the most minuscule. Like, he doesn't even, no, I'm not gonna be entertaining. I don't care. I'm gonna be boring. I'm gonna sit here in silence. I'm gonna have a dour look on my face. Don't give a fuck. I kind of admire that, man. He doesn't even try to be fun. Not one bit. Timer's still going. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes approaching of pure silence. Pure silence. Yawning now on camera. Nothing. Still nothing. Fucking hell, Wings. Still nothing from Wings. Still nothing from Wings. 5 minutes of silence now. The mic is off.
Muting.
There you go. Now it's off mute.
I do not know why.
Nearly 6 minutes. He didn't check the chat, not 1 minute. Nearly 6 minutes of being on mute. He didn't want to check the chat. He didn't give a fuck. He just sat there. 6 minutes of pure silence. What a guy.
The thing wants to constantly mute itself.
Yeah, sure. Sure,
that
buddy.
Should be better. I'm just coming up here just to grab the grace. Oh yeah, the grace is one thing you gotta do after a boss fight. Okay, so we can't grab the grace. It's like you're speaking into an amplifier. Okay, I know what you're doing here as well.
Sorry, the cat gets on my desk. And he likes to press buttons.
Okay.
The cat gets on the desk and like there's these big buttons on my soundboard that just he likes to press.
Sure, Baba, sure.
Who he is as a person. If it makes anybody feel any better, I'm running off of 30 minutes of sleep to try to get everything working.
Oh, I'm back in the Ember. Okay.
Oh my lord, dude! I just got gangbanged. Really? What's the fucking point of the Great Shield? Woody's chat's full of Wings trolls, most likely.
Gang fight.
All the trolls
Thought all the trolls are gone. They pretty much have been. Like they no longer affect my life.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. A part of the reason why he does the non-entertainment thing as well is that it's his tactic to try and starve the trolls of content. But he's such a Lolcow, he still gives content. You know what I mean? He still gives ample reasons, ample fucking opportunities for people to fuck with him. But he tries to make himself unfuckable by sitting in silence as he's playing his video games on stream. It's hilarious. Which is in fact hurting his actual fans. His actual fans that like him, they then get a poorer stream because he's trying to counteract the trolls, allegedly.
He roll caught me.
Hey, Drewski, like, why even ask me? Is Lummox a dead channel? You act like I sit around and watch these channels? No. Only bitch made motherfuckers named Drewski sit around and watch channels of other men. Yeah, real men.
Aren't you another man? So all your fans are bitch made men then? What the fuck is that rationale? We'd diss that. Huh?
And what's transgender stuff, dog? You can make believe that I spend my days sitting around watching porn all you'd like.
I think
See, like, John, you donated, but now I gotta ban you.
Why is that?
At no point in my life have I ever asked a 12-year-old to drive slowly to bounce to they're 13 by the time they get here. That's you perverting something that was said.
Why do you even repeat that? Why can't you just why can't you just ignore things? But I guess that's like one of the tenets of being a Lolcow. You can't ever ignore anything. But why would you read out that comment? Why would you even acknowledge it? Like, Jesus Christ. At no point did I tell a 12-year-old to keep driving here, and then by the time she gets here, she'll be 13. Like, what? Why would you even say that? Just ignore it, man. God damn, Wings.
I mean, if you want to get technical, my ultimate troll is myself.
Tell me more.
Oh, dude, I self-sabotage all the time. Eating, business dealings. I don't understand why trolls want to cosplay as women. Wendy should be banned on site anyway. She doesn't. She's never a member. She doesn't donate. Like, cause like generally, like I'm into big women. Like, but there is too big. Like I'm like, it's odd, and I know they have no way of like handling their body shape, but I hate when women have like the turkey arms.
A guy that looks like wings. A guy that's 300 pounds. Sorry, not 300. 500 plus pounds. Hates women that have what? Turkey arms. The fact that he even has preferences is insane. He should be lucky a woman would even look his way. He's actually fortunate he's even married. Right? Like, brother, like, it's like, okay, I guess. You hate a woman. Basically, he hates women that look like him. That's crazy self-hate there. Crazy self-hate.
I am not a turkey arm fan.
Do you want to get out of the Umbro?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, there can be a too big. Like somebody like Tammy Slayton. That's past even my grenade jumping prime. Like, and I hate to be this shallow person. Oh shit! I just got died talking to the chat. But like, 300 pounds on like a 5'5" girl is pushing it.
Insane.
You're saying I'm too big? I would agree with you there.
Exactly.
I have no complaints that.
You are no prize. You're no prize. You're not attractive. You're zero. So you even having those type of standards of being so harsh or judging women that look like you is insane, bro. Insane.
That's why I feel bad that I have standards for other women. Is it true 99% of the troll empire is located in England? Like, they call the trolling empire, I call them suckerfish because that's all they do. They exist based off my content. All they do is take...
Okay, if that's true, stop giving them content to react to them. If that's true and they're suckerfish, starve them. Stop giving them shit to feed off. It's really that easy.
Take views and money that normally would go to me and put it to themselves.
Sure.
Like, you think they would at least pay child support with it.
Sure. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, my wife's niece has a
what?
Has a wedding coming up, and my wife wants to get like her nails, makeup done, and she also wants to buy this really expensive, like $300 gift. And I told her if she beats the Taurus demon, I'll buy that gift for her.
The Taurus demon.
Dark Souls 1, like first boss, he's like on a bridge, like in the Undead Bird.
She has to beat that to get a gift.
Well, to buy her niece a gift for her wedding.
So we need 8 of these things.
It's me trying to motivate her to get into Dark Souls and play it. Because I feel like once you play Dark Souls, it changes your perspective not only of video games, but of life itself.
Oh, come on, bro. Let's relax, bro. Let's relax a little bit. What? Of life itself. Fucking hell. Touch grass, Wings, man. Touch grass, get some friends, do something. This is pathetic. It will change your perspective on life itself. Yeah, sure it will. Sure it will, buddy. Sure.
I'm a little shy on money. Okay. I was hoping to upgrade a weapon because I thought I had a bunch of cash, but I do not.
Yeah. How much were you making off YouTube in your prime compared to now? In my prime, I was making around $12,000 a month.
Insane, isn't it? There was a time where Wings, this barrel, this non-stop barrel of entertainment was making 12 grand a month. Fucking hell, man. Getting in early at streaming was probably the lick in it. That was the move. If you got in early with streaming, if you got in early enough, you know, you could still be riding that wave. Because look at DSP, look at Wings. A lot of their reasons for still being around is that they just never stopped, you know, for a prolonged period of time. If you could just get in early enough and just keep on keeping on, no matter how terrible your content ends up getting, you're still gonna end up being okay. You know, for lack of a better term. But Jesus, 12. Wings is having fun. No wonder he was so addicted to Pepsi. No wonder.
Now, like if you count super chats, like maybe like 3. But like my overall, like it cost me like $700 a month to live.
That's still a lot though, to be fair. 3K a month for someone like him, and your content is super boring. Big up these channels like Lummox. They actually make his streams worth watching. Because there was one day where I tried to watch a Wings of Redemption stream. I tried to watch it and it was awful. Awful.
Chat wants you to start a supplement company as a side hustle.
I don't see how you can push that shit.
What do you mean?
The lock and load mess?
Dude, it's fucking amazing.
I'm sure the money is, but the product isn't.
Yeah, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you stupid fuck.
Yeah.
Lock and load is wildly effective. It's comically effective. I swear to God, it's. I'll send you a bottle, and you'll eat your words. You don't.
All right. I'll take you up on it. Send me a bottle, and I will give you a 100% complete legit review, honest as it could possibly be, because I'm in the camp that none of that penis enlargement stuff works. What it actually does is increase blood flow, which could technically increases your penis rate by like a percentage. Like
proving that you don't know what you're talking about. It is not a penis enlargement pill at all. It doesn't do that.
It increases cum.
It maxes the size of your cum. And not only does it work, it's comically effective. So it's pretty rude of you to talk shit about me after so much I've done for you. But also, it's pretty rude of you to talk shit when you don't know what you're talking about.
Are you?
Whoa! Big up Woody's gamer tag. Well done. He needed that, man. What a cunt. He needed that. He's fucking dissing his sponsor. Like, what? What the fuck you talking about, bro? You never know like, well done. That was good. I like that.
You actually mad at me?
Well, I think you're bad. I think that you have a lot of room for improvement. My chat sits here and gives me a nonstop stream of all the things you say about me when I'm not around, and the reverse isn't true. So, and they.
What are you taking your chat's word for it?
Did you say that you might stop streaming with me because you don't enjoy playing with me offline and it's not making enough money?
Oh, the stream chat is so messy, isn't it? You people in the stream chat are so messy. They're going back and telling Woody what he's saying when they're not on stream together. Oh, that's brilliant. I actually love it. I'm not gonna lie. I love the instigating. I love when the stream chat instigates. Did you hear what he said? Look at Woody. Look at Wings' face. Look at all the arrogance is gone. All the arrogance and the bravado is gone. Look at his face. Oh.
No, not in that context. No.
Oh yeah.
I stated that I didn't. The Woody streams aren't very profitable for me. Everything else was added.
Here's what he said.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, what's after rewards of the following with Woody? Like y'all going to Elden Ring next?
No, I don't know. Probably not. I'm trying not to spend money, especially since that I make like $40 for over 5 hours doing that. So I'm gonna spend as little money as humanly possible with the Woody streams.
So what's the plan after Wars of the Fallen then?
There is no plan. Just stop playing. I mean, like this Friday should be us beating the game.
Do you plan to do any form of content with them
No.
if it's not that?
No.
Wow.
Nope.
Are you having fun playing with them now?
Not really. No.
What a piece of shit, innit? What a piece of shit. He barely has any friends. Not because of his own choice, right? He barely has any friends. Woody's game attack gives him another chance after the whole PKA thing, right? For some reason, Wings and Woody have still maintained a pretty decent relationship, despite him falling out with the rest of them. And he still is talking shit.
Oh, okay.
Like the fact that I don't get donations and the viewers are so low soured it. Like any fun that was going to happen is gone.
I mean, I thought you were kind of like in a place where that stuff didn't matter as much too more.
Right, but I still don't want to struggle to make $3,000 a month, dude. Like that's poverty level. Like where I want to be is $5,000 a month, and I'm at like 2,800. So I literally.
Come on, you can't monetize your friends, Wings. Come on, bro. You can't monetize your friends. Do you want to hang out with your friends or not? What is wrong with this guy? You can't monetize your friends like that. Come on, Wings. Jesus Christ. This guy, man. This fucking guy. Oh, if I stop making money, then I'm not going to... It's like, what about just... You know, what about just for the sake of mixing up your content? Now you get a chance to just hang out, you know? Like, what's wrong with that? With somebody that you've known for years. Oh, it's not making money, so I'm not going to do it. And it's like, brother. And they haven't been doing it for long anyway, have they? I swear they've only been playing with each other recently for the last few days. It hasn't even been that long. Give it some time for the show to fucking, you know, get popular, you know, whatever. Get out there and shit. Oh, it's not making money straight away, so I'm not gonna. It's like, ay.
Literally, not only do I need the donations to come up, I need them almost double. So I just don't. I don't see that happening.
We'll see. Yeah, because you know what happens is like they send me clips of you saying stuff, and like you know, there's no secrets when you're streaming online.
Right. But I understand that, but there's also no secrets that the vast majority of the people sending you this stuff are just people that do it to everybody. Like these are the people that put the FBI in my fucking front door and shit like that.
Did you say that Lock and Load was snake oil? I mean, it sounds like you did.
I did. I said that, but I said that just now.
Yeah.
I never said that beforehand.
Really? Because I've been hearing it for like every time we stream.
I mean, I might have said it years ago. I'm like, oh, there's really selling this.
So when did you say it? Now, years ago, or like when? Yo, Woody's game attack is really putting it on him. I like it. He's really I've never seen Wing so meek or so sheepish. Even to Keemsai, he's a lot more like combative. He really must like Woody. Deep down, I think Wings really likes Woody, but he just also can't help self-sabotaging himself, you know? He can't help self-sabotage. He can't help fucking burning bridges. It's just part of his DNA. He's just a cunt. So he probably didn't mean what he said maliciously, but obviously, if you hear somebody, you know, talking bad about your sponsor, talking bad about you, you know, you're obviously going to be offended. But once fucking Woody stepped him and kind of like, you know, he is really cowering. Like, look at him, bro. I've never seen him so weak, so meek, so sheepish, so scared, so startled.
Your wife across a coffee table, and I defended you.
Oh!
Well.
Oh!
Table.
Oh! Oh! Woody's gamer tag. Well fucking done. To be fair, I was always wondering, why the fuck are you friends with him anyway? He seems kind of well adjusted, Woody gamer tag. You know, he comes across like a pretty chill dude. I was like, how can you be friends with Wings? I guess the friendship was, you know, on tender hooks anyway.
I mean, I might have said it years ago. I'm like, oh, they're really selling
you pushed
this.
your wife across a coffee table, and I defended you. I did fucking nothing to you but treat you well, and you talk shit about me. And it feels like there's a disconnect there.
I feel like there's some harbored hatred here.
Not harbored, like, you know.
Look at the lack of accountability. Harbored hatred. Now you've been talking shit. You've been talking shit about him. He's let it slide for a while, and then he spoke shit about his sponsor. Like, you know what? I'm gonna switch now. Don't get me wrong. It's a bit of a dorky thing to get triggered by it. Oh, you took the piss out of my cum sponsor. It's like, okay, relax, Woody Gamertag. But I get it's a build up of things. He's been getting sent clips. He let it go. He got sent more clips. He let it go. Build up. And then eventually Woody's like, oh, that sponsor that pays you a lot of money, fuck them. Fuck the product. It's gay. It doesn't work. Snake oil. What? What did you just say?
Oh, it's all in the last 5 days or so. Like, there's a mismatch between how I treat you and how you treat me, and I'm addressing it.
Because I don't feel like I've been that negative. Like,
not in front of me.
That negative, exactly.
What's some other things besides the snake oil and the fact that, like, I didn't think that my streams did very well? Because, like, they don't pull the numbers I'd like them to pull. No, I thought this was going to be like a ravaging success, but it is what it is. I'm seeing it through.
Right, I'm in the same spot, but, like, I don't know. I haven't had one harsh thing to say about you, and I don't think the reverse is true. To me, it feels like almost every time I give you a hard time, like the blue shirt rant, it's a counterpunch. It's because you talk shit about me out of the blue.
What is the blue shirt rant?
It's the whole when you said nobody watches me paramotoring because I lack charisma.
Oh. I forgot how it context.
Jeez, he's such a cunt. He's such a cunt. You completely forgot about that. Oh, yeah, that. So I have fucked you over quite a lot of times, haven't I? Oh, yeah. True.
I said that, and that's something that was you're going back almost half decades now.
It feels like there's a pattern, though, right? Like, exactly. You see it.
Yeah, but I'm that critical towards everybody, not just you by yourself. That's not something that's strictly uniform to Woody.
I treat everyone like a piece of shit. I treat everyone like shit. Why are you offended?
Like, I just like the other day, I talked about fucking Boogie and his marriage.
But why would you do that?
That's a part of, like, being an opinion maker online. Like,
that's the thing. Maybe you could talk less shit about me when I'm not around. If there's something you need to say, you can say it to me.
Yeah, but you know,
almost. Say it to my face, fat boy.
20 years now. I've never been harsh about confronting people about things I want to say about them.
It's not a personality flaw. There's not a personality characteristic that you should be defending.
Exactly.
If I was caught talking shit about someone behind their back, I wouldn't say.
You can't even say sorry, innit? He hasn't said sorry once. He just tried to explain it. He hasn't apologized once. What a piece of shit, innit? Like, what a fucking piece of shit.
Hey, that's just the way I am.
No. But see, I'm not looking at it.
I wish I could take that back. That's a better response.
Because, like, the lock and load thing, I just said right to you. It's like, and that's the opinion I've held for years. Like, it's snake oil.
Have you never tried it? You give your review.
No, I've never tried it, but I've never tried any of the other products either. But I've seen other people try those products, and they warranted little to no success. I'm not trying to say your product in particular. I've actually never seen anybody review lock and load, but
another classic trait of Lolcows, having very strong opinions on things they know nothing about. It's delightful. I love it. Strongly held opinions based on little to no knowledge. None whatsoever. So he's out here criticizing that fucking locked and loaded sponsor, never tried the product, never tried the other products they offer, zero knowledge of it. Straight away, snake oil, fake, doesn't work. Have you tried it? Do you know? Have you got anyone that know? No, don't know, but fake, doesn't work, fake. So, okay, cool.
I lump it in with like the Ron Jeremy pills that's in the gas station and shit like that, which, granted, it's a different style of product.
Jesus.
Did you say I don't value spending time with friends unless it makes me money?
Yes. But that has nothing to do with you.
What? I don't value spending time with friends unless it makes it money. But I wasn't talking about you. But if you're not talking about him, who are you talking about then?
Yeah, I don't know the context. Someone just donated it.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to pressure you into anything. I just think you should be nice. Especially, like, you know, there are things I would say to my friends in person that I wouldn't say behind their back. But I feel like sometimes with you it goes the other way.
You keep putting this behind your back. Like,
just say sorry, you fucking fat piece of shit. Honestly, bro. Like, I've never understood this guy. Reluctant to just apologize for things. Like, you do a lot of fucks up. Just say sorry. Like, if it was me, I would just hung up and not played with him. But clearly Woody still wants to be his friend for whatever reason. Just say sorry to the guy. Like, I'm sorry. Not that deep.
it might have happened without you being in the room, but it was never said with just like me wanting it to be hidden. Like I've never been the person that will say something that I want to be completely private. It's like when people trying to get me to like shit talk. Like we had a conversation about Keemstar, and like we have different levels of like appreciation for him. Which
by the way, he's very nervous. By the way, he's shaking his leg. I think the Woody put it on him because he's definitely shaking. I can see the camera vibrating. His shoulders shaking.
I can see your side of it. I see the same side, right? He has flaws as a human, but all humans have flaws. You love people for who they are, not who you want them to be.
Yeah. Woody put the pressure on him. He's shaking, baby.
Can't say sorry. My ego's too big. I can say sorry, Woody. I am sorry that
Wow! Somebody in the stream chat had to tell him. And until somebody in the stream chat said, "Why can't you just say sorry?" He didn't know he had to say sorry. Like what? Yo, this guy has the maturity of a fucking staple. He has the maturity of a fucking screw. He has the maturity of a ruler. Like, what the fuck, man? He has the emotional maturity, intelligence of a fucking paperweight. Oh, yeah, sorry, Woody, for... What the fuck?
Can't say sorry. My ego's too big. I can say sorry, Woody. I am sorry that what I did affected you in a bad way.
Thank you.
I just don't get how people like that can have an ego. I don't know. Maybe it's an American thing. Maybe it's just him. I remember watching My 500 Pound Life, and a lot of those guys and girls on there are very egotistical, but I don't get it. I don't get how you can look like Wings and have an ego and do what he does, like begging for tips. Like, I don't get it. I don't get how those two match up. Like, how could you be that, arrogant, that much of a dickhead when you look like that? It's like, brother, please.
Like as much as I hold like, I don't say I hold grudges. As much as I like do certain things for character traits, like for example, not going back on Lolcow Live, I don't hold grudges. I'm not like if my trolls would just stop doing what they're doing and apologize to me, I'd be cool with it. It's like, all right, I got you. Shit happens.
What? I don't even know what point you're trying to make here. I don't get what has to do with anything.
I know I'm. You don't wake up one day and be hated by lots of people without any reason. I'm gonna offer you some advice, Woody. Like all those people that just basically tried to tell on me, you should ban those people. And it's got nothing to do with the fact they told on me, but everything.
Oh my god! The people in your stream chat that informed you that I was talking behind your back. So much so I had to apologize for it. You should ban. Like what? Why don't you just stop talking behind his back so he doesn't give your trolls a chance to snitch on you? How about that, Wings? Why don't you try that method? Let's try the approach of lessening the amount of shit talk we do behind people's back so that we don't give trolls the ammunition they need to fuck with you. God damn it, guy.
To do with back, those are not people you want in your life. Like those are the people that will sit there 1,000 deep in a Discord and find out ways to fuck with people. Because as soon as they're done fucking with me, they're gonna fuck with you too if you keep them around.
I can see that.
Because like one of the things I do is we do gig work, and I keep a 6-month liquidity, and I keep a 6-month liquidity.
Sure.
But I also keep a account from gig work that in case I want to borrow money, I borrow it from myself.
Sure.
And it's just 2 separate styles of money. Like one's for emergency, one's there in case I want to borrow money. I know that's stupid as fuck. It's in a high yield savings account. It's something I do. It's so easy not to be a pedophile. I have no sympathy for people that will get caught in the fallout of an Epstein list going out. Thanks everybody for chilling. I see.
Oh, that was brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. Big up Woody's gamer tag. That was fucking brilliant. Big up Woody's gamer tag for putting it on him. He needed that. He fucking needed that. He fucking needed that. Anyways, people, I'ma love you and leave you. It's getting too late here. I'ma love you and leave you. Gotta go sleep. Gotta go gym in the morning. All that good shit. Thank you for tuning in to the Random Show. Episode number what? 439. Day number 13 of 31. It's been a blast. It's been a fucking blast. If you're watching this stream and you can hear the sound of my voice, wherever you are, in the room, in the space, make sure you grab your phone, grab your computer, and you smash that like button for me. The likes are a little bit meaty right now. A little bit on the low side. Smash the like button for me if you haven't already. Do that if you can. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. That will also be much appreciated. And of course, join the Discord and all that good shit to hang out with your fucking fellow commentators and friends and shit. I've also updated the Patreon. If you want to get access to that, the link is in the description too. It's patreon.com/Agostino, patreon.com/Agostino in the description. There'll be new Patreon episodes going out this week, twice a day. One for Taz, one for Random Show. There's already a Taz one out there already where I did a reaction to the new Peggy Goo single called Dance. If you want to see that, make sure you check that out. But thank you for checking me out. I appreciate all of you guys. I'll see you guys again later on tomorrow later on today, for the Random Show again for day number 14. I appreciate you all. Smash the like, hit subscribe, all that good shit. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. But for now, peace.